Whoops.
Check this out.
Hello. Oh, look at the transition.
The transition.
You died.
Yeah, the little you died. Oh, I've done something here. Okay, hang on. The little you died at the end was very funny. I had asked Victor to make a little Nick's transition. I was like, yeah, like Nick's doing zoomies. And then he made that. And then the versions that he sent me like one without the you died. And I looked at that first. And then he sent me the version with the you died. And I was like, what's this version? And I opened it up and I'm watching it. And it said you died. And I like snort laughed. Talking about Cake. Hi, Cake. How you doing?
Yeah,
hello, hello. It was different.
Don't worry, Cake. Only
kind
mean
of
things. It's fine.
Cake. It was a different kind of cake. Don't worry about it. Hi, Cherry. Thank you for the first today. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. And congratulations on collecting your new little bunnies. And welcome to the stream. Cassie, Jomus, Cherry, and Jackie. And also Cake. Hi, Cake. Hello, hello. And of course, Jimitation, our guest today.
G'day, guys. How's it going? How are you all?
Oh, we're back. Yippee!
It's been 34 years.
It kind of feels like that when I'm trying to remember the game. I was like thinking about it because I did actually write. I wrote down a little update on where we were up to in the game because I was sitting there thinking about it. I was like, there was a lake. I can't tell you why we were on the lake or what we were doing on the lake, but I remember there was a lake and there were bats and everything else, no recollection, no idea. So, and also hello Menace, welcome. How you doing? So I did write, it's a very like high level overview because I didn't have time to sit through the whole VOD. Recalling that it was like 6 hours because we were trying to get through it.
Doing our best to make as much progress as we could, and then because I was thinking that Act 2 was the longest, Act 3 was the longest, so we got through that, and then I thought, okay, well, that's all right. Act 4 and 5 I have shorter ones, and then partway through I pulled up this guide, just to, for anyone who wasn't aware, I've played through this before, so I'm not spoiling myself on it, but just to make sure we're going the right direction or not missing any special secrets or so, or only in the sense of providing a little nudge in the right direction where necessary, or knowing what's coming up for a good time for us to call it a night is another good example. But, open this up, and the first sentence it says about Act 4 is, Act 4 is the longest chapter in the game.
Oh. Oh no. We have made a grave error.
So the dreams of finishing it before Christmas were quickly dashed.
Yes. Yeah. We gave it a good go though. We really tried. We really tried. But that's okay because it's good. I'm really enjoying the story, so I'm happy to meander around, and I can't help myself. I just want to rub face on everything and
and a big part of it really is the vibes. Taking some time, walking around, checking some things, and talking to people and things. Yeah, this game is big on vibes. So if you're like trying to rush through something to get to the end of it, and you're losing part of the experience, I feel. Yeah,
100%. I definitely agree. I think it's very moody.
Yeah.
Should we jump over into it before we yap? I know that we are, statistical yappers.
That's right. And hit the interval timer, folks. We're starting the game at 15 minutes, 30 seconds.
15 minutes. It's a record. I'm pretty sure that's a record for us. The fastest time into the game. All right. I got nommed. Yeah, I love the little Nick's transition. Okay, continue.
Yeah, so we are partway through.
Yes. I nearly forgot about my little recap. I'll just make sure it's not going to play anything before I...
Of course, I was ready.
So basically,
cool. Okay.
This follows the story of Conway, an antique delivery driver, as he makes his last delivery for, I think it's 5 Dogwood Drive, off the Zero. A surreal place with no beginning and no end. We've collected some additional travelers along our way, so we've met lots of new friends who have joined us for the ride. So one of them is Shannon, who we're on this little expedition with. We've heard stories of how capitalism has ruined everything, tied to mine collapse tragedy, and now people are losing themselves into endless cycles of debt to the electricity company. Conway is now falling into the same cycle, which we can see from his progress, which we can see visually from his progress into skeleton form. And in the current chapter, we have just crossed a lake with Shannon, hoping to deliver a package near the telephone exchange, owned by the power company. So we've been on a barge with a bunch of people, and they needed us to deliver this package to the telephone exchange for them to help them out. Because they're also
mucky mammoth.
Yeah, the mucky mammoth with the broken mammoth automation. And Conway's also unfortunately picked up drinking again, which is less than ideal.
Yes. And Shannon is looking for her cousin.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Whose name eludes me, and that's kind of the reason that she's come along for the trip.
Yeah, her cousin. God, that was back in Act 1.
Yeah. And we're discovering through that that her cousin had some involvement in the kind of the setup of the... Oh, yeah, she was involved in creating... She's a mathematician, and it certainly sounds like she's like... doesn't read people well, like a bit on the spectrum or something, and... But she set up the algorithm at the brewery, which determines what people's credit scores are and those sorts of things. And we really got the impression by looking at it that the algorithm is skewed and broken, which is resulting in people being in perpetual debt. Like they've got a... there was an arrangement. They say it was tradition to have a shot of whiskey at the beginning of each shift, which is at their expense. Like that goes... So, for argument's sake, they might cost them 50 credits, and then they only earn 52 for the day, but they've got to like pay for their lunch and pay for their bed and pay... Everything they do has to be paid for, so they're permanently in the service to the company.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, so it's pretty rough. I do kind of feel for them because it's like it really quickly starts them on like an endless cycle of debt. Hi Ash, welcome in. Hello. Alright. Careful up there. Can't drive your new truck if you slip and break your legs.
Because he's saying he's leaving for the to do deliveries for the whiskey company and leaving his truck to Shannon is
yes
what he was suggesting.
That's right. Yeah, that's how they got him. That's how they sort of pulled him in to work for them. Although it was kind of phrased like he didn't really have a choice.
Yeah, because they thought they were just getting a tour, and that included like a sip of whiskey and that sort of thing. And then it got to the end of the tour, and then the person giving the tour was assuming he was taking a job, and he said, "Oh, well, I'm not." And he said, "Oh, well, that's a shame because that tour and things that it's quite costly, you know, my time and all. That's really was under the proviso that you were coming to work for us, and since you're not, I guess we'll have to charge you for that, and to pay off the charges for not being employed, he has to become employed. So.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so bad. It's so sus. All right.
You too. Try not to make any more bad deals while I'm gone.
I'll just be floating along down here. I just mean keep your eyes open and don't look back. You gotta drop me on the correct side of the thing. Oh, Flora. I don't remember Flora. Well, I remember the name Flora, but I don't remember exactly who Flora was.
Flora, maybe a kid from the, that museum place that people were living inside of? Like that
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, yeah. Oh, hi. I remember you.
Do you know where the telephone exchange operator is?
I don't know what that means. I'm just exploring. I like dark, underground places. I'm a romantic.
Really? What does that mean to you?
It means I like poems and rivers and mysteries. Okay, bye.
Good chat.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Just stays standing there though, so it's like
I'm done talking to you.
Hi Ash. Oh no, I did say hi. It's fine.
Hi again, Ash.
Hello again.
Dashiel. What a name.
Could be bypassed with another capacitor at 100 nanofarads to reduce noise.
What are you working on?
Oh, you startled me. Dashiel Morse, pleased to meet you. We don't install this type of phone for customers anymore, but there are quite a few of them still in circulation. Anyway, the new system doesn't source well enough current to ring these old bells, so I'm trying to come up with a workaround. Maybe a little box the customer could attach right before the wall jack.
Wahoo! Hi Nova, how you doing? Hello, hello. Hi Remy.
Hello.
Thank you for the check-ins. Good luck with your read.
Nova's at work.
Second work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a circuit geek myself.
I bet. Oh, you seem very comfortable with electronics. Is this your first time down here? Yeah, I can tell. Your eyes can't quite adjust to the light. It takes some practice. Believe it or not, I've been coming here since I was a kid, for one reason or the next. Back then, this place was a train station. It's true, they had bats then too, but they were considered a nuisance.
A train station? What happened to it?
Well, the river shifted, and this place slowly filled with water, carrying the trains away with the current. It does that, the river, and I don't begrudge it. It's a good reminder that everything we have is borrowed, even trains.
They are floating, like, I don't want to be rude, but they are walking on thin ice with how high this water level is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the boat, like, just even, there's a word for it, but, like, the currents off the side of the boat are not washing
Like
water
lapping at
around
the...
it.
Yeah,
Exactly, yeah.
Eventually, someone at the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces heard this place was still empty, so they moved the phone company in here. I returned here as a young lineman, a skill I picked up in wartime, running telephone wires behind enemy lines. We used trees instead of poles. I missed that, actually. They were easier to climb. Huh?
Trees were used as telephone poles, effectively? Like,
Yeah.
branches and all, but
That
they-
sounds unsafe.
Yeah.
That does not sound like you should be climbing them either. Hi, Rox. How you doing? Hello, hello.
That's just as well. I'm in no shape to be climbing anything these days. The closest I get is patching up the wiring in Crystal Room for the WEVP, folks. WEVP, that's community television. I volunteered there for a number of years. I know everybody over there. Ralph, Sherry, Weaver, Dave.
Weaver. That's the cousin, isn't it?
Yes. Weaver Marquez.
Sure, Weaver Marquez. That's funny. I was just thinking about her. Yeah, I met her a couple of times at the TV station. I suppose I didn't know her too well. She handled the archives, and I was helping with wiring and stuff. She really seemed to know her way around all that gear, though. She had a head for signals, I think.
Had? She's dead, Jim. She's dead.
No, it's just that when he knew her, he's no longer working with her. So he's describing his memory of.
No idea where she ended up. I would guess she's probably not too popular around the station anymore, but I always liked her. Listen, miss, if you're interested in WEVP, you should go talk to them directly. They're always looking for volunteers. Take the ferry over to the silo. There's a mail stop there. They don't have a sign for it or anything. Just ask round. I guess I'll get back to this damn old ringer. Poppy's just a little further down if you're dropping off that package. Nice chatting with you.
Poppy. Okay.
Yeah, Poppy's the person we're trying to deliver the package to. Abel and Eloise, the lovers' couriers. Bred for racing, Abel and Eloise spent most of their lives as carrier pigeons in the employ of the Echo River Avian Post. They retired here after Abel was disfigured in an accident with a light aircraft, but old habits were hard to die. Abel and Eloise would pick up scraps of paper from the ground, the trash, even pull them out of pockets and deliver them to other people nearby, to delight or embarrassment. Word spread, and travellers passing through this tunnel began to come prepared with love letters, poems, and other written desires to pass along indirectly through these pigeons. After a hard day's work, Abel and Eloise would always be found nestled closely together in a disused newspaper stand set aside for their habitation, and that's where we left them. Oh, all the bird statues.
Oh, yeah.
Where?
And that's where we left them.
Where? Where?
It sounded like you were joking at first, and now I don't think you're joking anymore. At the little giveaway sniffle. Like,
All the
like,
stupid
where?
things to make
Quietly
me cry.
dabs eyes.
Stupid pigeons.
Actually, you know what? You asked me at the beginning of the playthrough. Well, I think it was part of the discussion. I don't know if it was on stream, but like, will this game make you cry? I think you asked me
did.
quite loudly at the beginning of the playthrough. Now that I think about it, am I going to cry, Jim? Something like that. Yeah. Well,
There it is. It's fogging up my
time to
glasses.
Pay
and
out
all.
the prediction. What was the over under? I don't know.
I think it was a very probable yes.
Yeah, but I don't think you cried before. So
No.
the part that got you was a little aside, a little tiny little anecdotal story about some pigeons.
Yep. Stupid. Okay. All right.
Just set it right over there by the lamp, sweetie. Thanks. Actually, just a minute. Who does that parcel claim to be from?
That's weird. There's no label on it.
Well, if we're lucky, it's chocolates from a secret admirer, and not a snake from an assassin.
Foreshadowing.
So, who are you? Do you work for the post office or the tugboat? I only ask because I haven't seen you before. Was that you I heard chatting down the hall?
I'm just doing Kate a favor, dropping off this package.
Kate! I love Kate. She helped deliver both my nieces, one in a hospital and one at the base of a mossy, moonlit oak. It was beautiful. I love Kate.
Okay.
I think Loretta's granddaughter used her too. Oh, Loretta used to work here. Actually, I think quite a few of our former operators have relied at some time on Kate's services.
So she used to be a midwife, I guess?
Just that one at the base of a mossy... Yeah, that's
Yeah,
one
the
at a
mossy
hospital, one at
tree.
the base of...
Yeah. Interesting choice.
Well, now I guess they'll have more time with their little ones. As you can see, all their chairs are empty. It wasn't always like this. When I came to work at the Echo River Central Exchange, there were 12 of us. Loretta, Edna, Meg, Cara, Marie, Louise, Liz, Hester, Angie, Wilma, and Connie. I was number 12. Connie and I were hired on the same day, but she showed up early.
Can't believe Ath is calling Kate's wife mid. That is rough, buddy.
Coughing strays out here. Poor Kate's wife, yeah.
Marie finished college and Hester was fired for snapping at a rude caller, but he had it coming, and I hear she did just fine on her own, so they hired Beryl, Jaina, and Sachiko, which brought us up to 13, and that was as many operators as we ever had here at one time. The power company came along, buying all the lines, and one day they took the exchange as a throw-in, like it was nothing, and they started phasing us out. Edna, Meg, Cara, and Louise left one Friday evening and were asked not to come back on Monday morning. Beryl saw the Beryl saw the writing on the wall and quickly found employment at a private BPX. They had Jaina and Liz stop routing calls and write up some kind of best practices document instead. It was their final task as exchange employees. Some of the girls were reassigned to other divisions. Connie, I think, was checking residential meters. Sachiko and Wilma were moved into energy sales, cold calling businesses to see if they needed to upgrade their electricity plan. At least they were still on the phone. Then it was just Loretta, Angie, and me. We were swamped. The hours were hell and hard on the throat. The voice with a smile became a croak. I was gargling warm salt water in the break room, sipping from a thermos full of hot honey broth stashed under my chair. Oh, I brought a lot of extended technique to the switchboard in those days.
Extended technique?
What
does that
what
mean?
that part means, but it's just they like work on the phone talking because they referenced the PBX before, which is like that's the switching operator call, and they'd pull out the lines and hook them in to connect people, kind of things.
Whoa.
But the reading about someone with getting a scratchy throat is
Yeah.
you're empathizing too hard, right?
It was unfortunate before I started reading this dialogue that I had like a thing in my throat that it's alright, I just finished my honey tea.
Wait, it's you, but it's
me
about
for
you.
real.
Sounded pretty good to me.
This is what's his name back behind us. Must have made some progress.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
So, where was I?
It was just Loretta, Angie, and you.
They were the smart ones. It's how they held on so long. They went into voice work, recorded canned phrases for IVR systems, and robocall polling. I could never do that. Ironically, I've given her like one of those robocall voices.
Yeah.
So, after a few months, it was just me. A new automation strategy was announced, and this place was rechristened Consolidated Auxiliary Switch Number 30.
If it's automated, what do you do here?
It's not fully automated. There are still gaps in functionality that need a human touch. And, you know, it really is all about the touch here. Sound is a vibration, a touch you feel in your ear. So my voice is my touch. When we're talking, we're touching. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that's not good. No, I don't like that.
Yeah, just making a... No.
I would like to downvote this.
Yeah.
When we're talking, we're touching, even on the phone. That's an electric touch. An intimate little shock that makes your tiny hairs tremble. But that's not even what I mean when I say it's all about touch here. No! When the power company first tried automating this old exchange with fancy new transistor arrays, the switchboard caught fire. It was just too much, too fast. Oh my god. So they tried using some clunky old mechanical relays, but when the calls were getting mismatched and out of sync, it was a nightmare. Oh. Their technicians determined that the phone system down here had been designed ad hoc over decades around the specific tempo of its human operators. So, short of replacing the whole thing, not to mention all the wiring, they'd have to work out the exact timing of every little human gesture that goes into routing a phone call. And that, officially, is my role here. I run the switchboard for the whole exchange. Once the work of 12, I'd like to remind you, they have some kind of machine somewhere that tracks how long it takes me to do each little thing. The caller never hears my voice now. They dial, my little indicator lights switch on, and I make the connection. Okay.
Do you miss talking to callers?
You know, there's something that bothers me about the process, besides the fact that I'm training my replacement, who isn't even human. Here's what I mean. How long do you think it should take to time my every move and recreate that timing in an automated switchboard? Rough estimate.
Maybe a week?
That's what I said, but this has been going on for over a year, and a very dark thought was starting to nag at me. What if there is no cheap machine that's going to replace me? What if it's cheaper just to keep me here, filling in for the rhythm of the operators? What if I'm the cheap machine?
Oh.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That is rough.
When you work out that the cheapest option was just to, like you've made yourself necessary, but you've also got no other, like you're sort of trapped into that position or sort of
there's
thing.
nowhere
so
to
they don't
go.
need to pay you more, and you also can't really leave, so you're powerless to negotiate, but also stuck. And oh my,
That is rough.
why don't you just quit?
In this economy? No, you're probably right. Working in silence for peanut shells, waiting to be replaced by a robot? It doesn't sound very dignified, does it?
The reality is that I've been working here for my whole adult life. I came here as a girl, and I'll leave as a middle-aged woman. I don't know if I'm ready to be her yet. Oh, the parcel. Right over here by the lamp is fine. Thanks for dropping it off. Take care. Think of me when you dial 0.
Oh. Hey,
Oh, g'day guys.
what you doing? Oh, what is this? Conway? That's Conway.
Huh?
I bet that's Conway.
No, your boat was just behind me,
Oh.
pretty sure.
Yeah, but there wasn't anyone in it, I didn't think. Tens and his brothers taking a fishing trip. Fishing with the boys. On a boat.
Package delivered.
I knew it.
She returned on the dinghy alone. She had a strong and sudden urge to shut the motor off and let the current take her, but she couldn't work out where that impulse came from, so she did her best to resist it.
Yeah, Conway went on the boat with the others.
Mm.
And then hers was empty. Nope.
She met a guitar player pedaling a floating bicycle with his dog in tow. He said they took turns. The water was cold and the floating bicycle, while technically marvelous, wasn't quite buoyant enough for the both of them. Swimming is hard work. The hardest work that dog had ever done, he expected.
Oh, that's fucked up.
They'd been travelling this way for most of the night, struggling through the icy water, stopping to recover when they could find a rock large enough to start a small campfire. He had his belongings stuffed into a weathered guitar case at the end of a thin rope. It floated pretty well, so he only had to keep an eye on it, and occasionally free it from a rock or some driftwood it was caught on.
Is that a guitar in your case? Let's get on the dinghy.
She invited him to ride a ways on the dinghy. He appreciated the offer, but they weren't in a hurry.
You're making your dog swim in icy water to drag you along and you're not in a hurry? How dare you? How dare you?
Occasionally free it from a rock. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. A painter of shipwrecks.
She met a painter of shipwrecks. He never worked from photographs, so his paintings could be divided into two categories. There were the ones he painted from life, and the Echo River was a very good source for these, because its currents were so unpredictable and the tunnels so dark. He rendered these in oil paint by lamplight, working for hours cross-legged on the porch of his houseboat/studio. Then there were the ones he painted from memory, mostly the memory of a single wreck he encountered as a much younger man, picking up litter where the coastal highway cleaves to the rocky beaches of Northern California. These were done in watercolor. He preferred to work on them in the morning, in a room he rented near the airport in Louisville. He had some postcard-sized sketches in charcoal, too, of the Iron Pariah. It wasn't a wreck exactly, but it felt right. He tried to scribble one down every time he encountered it, though it was so unpredictable and he was so focused on details, he usually just ended up with a handful of inscrutable marks.
Flower salesman.
She met a flower salesman on a raft. They floated alongside in buoyant pots, bobbing untethered. He corralled them with a long pole in a stream of small adjustments. She leaned over the
Floating
water.
along in pots.
Yeah, I'm just imagining a dude with like a shepherd's cane just being like, oh, go, come on, get closer. She leaned
Oh,
out
is that-
over. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, is that what we're seeing down the bottom, actually?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that
it
what
is.
that
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
She leaned out over the water to get a closer look. He had just started work for the day, so his stock was full. He pushed a few bouquets her way. First was a rustled bundle of mums. He suggested it would make an appropriate apology bouquet. Next, a simple mixture of snapdragons, made to look wild. She thought it looked eager, and he agreed. Finally, a rustic mass of blue-petaled flowers of many different types. He said it was for a particular kind of person. If it didn't remind her of anyone in specific, she'd better move on. He drifted away with the current, pushing his flowers along with the raft. She gave in, shut off the motor, and floated for a while. Then she knew what she'd been craving. A moment of silence.
One of those was like a bundle of mum.
Yeah.
Mhm. Is that a nickname for a flower that you're familiar with?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a mum is a type of flower, yeah.
Ah,
It is like a chrysanthemum.
okay.
Yeah. Epic silence, bro. I can't do silence. I'm not. I don't have the constitution for silence.
like to be sitting on that boat just in silence, drifting
Yeah.
along.
I mean,
wouldn't work for.
I could. It would depend on what mood I was in. Usually while I'm streaming, I'm too hyped up for that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose last night I was just laying in bed, but
You wouldn't just like if you doing a maybe you don't do it lie in on. Oh wait, hang on, I'm getting ready.
Sam in Ida.
Sam and Ida.
Ida.
Yes, I think
S.
Ida was a
Or Ida
that's a
S.
person we just met or joined us or something.
I do remember Ida. It was someone's aunt, I think.
Mm.
Aunt Ida. What were you gonna ask?
I think it was Sam and Ida's like apostrophe S, but it was just a space S, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was just a space. There was no apostrophe.
But you don't. I guess. Like, I'm trying to think. Like you just sitting on your phone or reading a book or so in silence, or would you?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are days where I would get away with like not talking at all if I didn't like stream.
Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah.
But usually, like, if I'm up and awake, I'm like listening to something with like background noise. Like I've got Bluetooth headphones that I like throw on, and yeah, like some days it depends. Like I put them on and take them off during the day, but for like a really good portion of the day, if I'm just like sitting and working or something or doing craft or drawing, I will be listening to something. That's why I like the really long YouTube essays, because it can be like 4 hours and I don't have to change the channel.
Right. Yeah. Because
Yeah. Hi Juliet, how you doing? Hello.
Hello. Recording a. Good morning. It's time to wake up. Good morning. Just like that, right?
Yeah. That's perfect.
Yeah, I used to, particularly when I was working in an office, I liked to. I think people always had a bad attitude of you about someone like listening to music in an office for some reason. That always seemed to be a little bit taboo for whatever reason. Like it was, you were deliberately cutting yourself out and making it harder for people to get your attention when they needed you, which was rude on your behalf kind of impression. But that was, I sometimes would wear earbuds even with nothing playing or whatever, just to more like the in-ear ones, basically using them like earplugs. So I was happy to learn about like the loop ones. From you and those sorts
Loops
of
are
things.
quite good for that.
I'd get on the train to commute to work or whatever, and I would put in earbuds just to cancel the noise, even if I didn't really have anything I wanted to play at the time. I'd still prefer the silence over that. Yeah.
I use noise cancelers for like office settings,
Mm.
and sometimes I don't have anything playing through them at all. I just need that like extra like noise canceling thing, and I do like for the most part, no one really says anything, but occasionally people will make comments, kind of not directly like you shouldn't wear those, because I'll have something to say about that if anyone tries to pull that. But
Yeah.
yeah, like, because I need it in the office. Like, I need the headphones because, like, the air conditioning's too loud. Like, people's typing just, like, gets inside my head and I can't unhear it. And
Someone sniffling over there.
oh, yeah, or, like, people eating or just making just general noises, you know, drives me absolutely insane. And sometimes I'm able to go to like a booth or something, like a soundproof booth, and sit in there for a little while. But yeah, if I'm like sitting out on the floor, because it's like open plan, I need, it's like fully open plan, and I sit in like, it's so stupid. I'm gonna rant about this because this is fucking dumb. So they've got like a quiet zone, right? And I'm putting that in quotations, even though you can't see it. Because the quiet zone is still open plan floor. And there is no walls to divide the quiet zone from the collaboration zones.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on.
But they call it the quiet zone. I'm like, this is the stupidest fucking shit.
How did they contrive that? Like, it's in the same open space as the collaboration zone.
Yep.
So it's like someone comes over, like taps someone on the shoulder and says, I need to discuss something with you if you've got a minute, and the person will stand up and they'll walk to the other side of the room and, yeah, so like the report came in, we got some feedback, and they just, because now they're in the collaboration zone because they walk across a line.
They can
of tape
take
on the
5
ground.
steps and be in the collaboration zone, and it drives me absolutely mental. And I'm like, and so if anyone ever says anything to me about being like, you shouldn't really wear headphones at work, I swear to God, I will snap.
Just give me an excuse.
Give me a reason. I'm like,
someone just, you probably really shouldn't be wearing those here, and you're like,
let me tell you.
Inhale.
Can you also imagine me? Someone like comes up slightly behind me and is like, excuse me, I really don't think you should be wearing those headphones. Imagine the deep inhale as I spin my chair around. Like, spin around. I mean, like... and why is that?
Yeah, that would be frustrating. Yeah.
Yes. Extremely frustrating. And as someone that like I need to make accommodations for myself to make the workplace more comfortable for me specifically, and that is one of the easiest like low identifying accommodations that is like really, really like makes a huge difference for me. So if anyone tried to take them away from me, I would literally go to the doctor. I'd be like, I need you to write me a certificate so that I can wear headphones at work. And the doctor would be like, huh?
I mean, but even that in the part, I need a prescription so I can wear these headphones in the designated quiet zone place at my work.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. I'm literally in the quiet zone, like, and I'm at my desk. Everyone, it's like, technically you don't have your own desk.
Is it hot desking?
It's hot desking, but I am one of those people. I start earlier than everyone else, which means that I get the pick of the desks.
Yeah,
and I
right.
always sit in the same spot because I like routine. I don't like having my routine broken. So if people want me, they know where to find me.
Right, yeah.
Like, if you want me that bad, just come and stand next to me and I take my headphones off and talk to people. Like, it's no big deal. Even though technically it's got like a setting where I could make it so that I could hear them through the headset, but I feel like that would be too far. That would be too
Undermines the
rude.
purpose
Yeah.
even. Yeah. Oh, to keep them on and keep talking. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I do it like in the kitchen if people are eating and it's really noisy. I'm like, I'm not taking these off. Are you kidding? This is an unsafe space.
Fair. Yeah. I don't have a quiet zone section of the kitchen.
No, not really. I often eat at my desk. I am that person, but usually I take lunch. If it's something that has an odor to it, I don't. As long as it's odorless, I'll eat at my desk. But yeah.
Clinking with the fork against the glass.
No, I don't use
container,
glass.
yeah.
I don't use
Yeah.
glass containers. It's plastic. It's all plastic. Yeah, no. There's no clinking of cutlery. I did smash my work mug, though. I bought a mug specifically for work, and then I smashed it this week, and I'm very sad about it.
There was something else that you said that you... it was a croissant, wasn't it?
Croissant?
Was that the story you were telling of it? You tried to
Yeah.
microwave a croissant?
Yeah, I microwaved a croissant at work because no one had ever... I had never eaten a croissant. And then my work colleague was like absolutely mortified that I'd microwaved a croissant.
Which, on the whole, not so bad, not inherently bad to like warm it up soft, because if you're not like grilling it there and then on the spot, but you later found out that you did have one of the sandwich press things anyway, then I mean you get zap it to heat it through for a bit. I mean it goes soggy, but if you're not overdoing it, then making it go weird, then so be it.
Oh my, hey guys, I'm gonna sit here and enjoy my weird croissant.
Yeah. And it comes out with, over microwave something, and it goes like super. All the liquids evaporated out of like one end of it.
Oh,
or something
yeah,
like
and
that.
it goes like hard.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's weird.
Okay, yes. I see. I understand what you mean now. Yeah. You're right. It does go all weird. It gets like a weird texture.
Yes. The closest I had to what you're describing, because I've worked from home exclusively, is because of working from home that I get the cicadas outside the window and all the rest. And sometimes, like, just sitting here with my headphones on, realizing I don't have any streams open in the background or anything for background noise or whatever, and then just take the headphones off to put them on the desk to go to the kitchen or bathroom or whatever, and take them off, and it's the white noise of the cicadas suddenly like, so I guess I'll leave them on.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of if it's a constant white noise, it's not too bad. But as soon as there's like any variations in the noise, that's when it can get a little annoying.
Yeah, occasionally there's like gardening or maintenance people coming through and like with a big blower vac to clean the driveway, and then there's someone over there who's doing running their lawnmower and these sort of things. Always, they seem to happen on times when I've got meetings. Unfortunately, things like the Teams and Google Meet and that sort of stuff have pretty good noise filtering stuff, so it doesn't tend to annoy. But because I use the sound monitoring, then I hear it even through my mic if I have it, if it's loud enough. But
Yeah,
that can be.
Hi, Lenny.
It's teetering on the edge of the noise gate, or so it's too quiet when I'm not speaking. But when I do speak, then it passes the gate for the compressor and all that, and then I hear the. So then every time I So if I'm not talking, it's fine.
Oh
it's quiet.
God, that would
sort of cancel out my
drive me
headphones, and then
wild.
start talking and it starts going
No,
through
I
while
could not
I
cope.
speak.
That
Yeah.
would be so distracting.
Yeah.
That would be immensely distracting. I did
So-
live.
Yeah. Mm.
I did live in one place that had like there was no like air conditioning or anything and no ceiling fans, and so oftentimes when it was
Yeah,
hot,
that's
I'd
me
just
right
have
now.
to have the like you just got to have the house open with like windows and whatnot, and you just kind of have to suck it up. And the next door neighbors had like a bunch of chickens, and it was right underneath, like the chickens would want to forage in like this bush that was literally like right underneath my window, but obviously on their like their side of the fence. But it was so close to my window, and I just hear like and I'm like,
Yeah. I can definitely imagine it. Yeah, that would be constant little scritch, scritch, scritch.
yeah. And like for hours they would just rustle around in this bush, and I'm like, please, this is driving me insane. Like, this is such a silly thing to be insane over. Like, what am I gonna do? Feel like I can't do anything about the neighbor's chickens. Like,
But speaking of one more example of things that drive
Take your time,
drive
we're in
me
an ad break.
mad a bit. Oh, okay, cool.
yeah.
Is that I think it was a while ago described that I was having maintenance getting my the building. They were replacing the carpet in like the halls and on the stairs out in the common area, and so they said, after 8 a.m. they might need access to the space like under the doors to like seal it. They have that aluminium plate that makes the joiner between the between the apartment and the hallway carpet. And so I was waiting and sort of expecting a knock on the door or whatever, and I didn't end up getting one. And then I was hearing them working in the hallway, in the common area and things, and but still no knock on my door that I was hearing, and it was like really loud bang bang and people going up and down the stairs, and so then I came out of my bedroom and my door is the door into my apartment is propped open, fully open wide.
Oh my God.
Into the hall. Like, okay, all right. And,
Can
anyway,
you guys not? Can you not?
Yeah. So they apparently had that would imply that they had tried to contact, like knocked on my door to tell me to open the door or whatever. And there's sort of in sort of groups at each landing where the floors go up. So there's four apartment doors, and mine was the only one that was open. The other three were all closed around me, and like one of them even had like a strip of carpet from the hallway that was like a foot long that was rolled up against the door, so it clearly hadn't been laid down, cut, and finished. And mine hadn't been. Mine was cut, but there was no aluminium plate there. So I was like, why is my door propped open? There's no one here finishing it. It would seemingly just be something that you need to like finish, and then you can close the door.
Yeah.
I
Also,
think they
it would
just-
assume that no one's home, so please don't like leave my door open unattended. Like how how dare you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so sort of, and that there was a little bit of shortening the story, but the person opposite me sort of came in and had some comments for the contractor, which were a little too invested. It felt, which kind of gave me the feeling like they could even be my landlord or something like that, because it's all anonymous and things. So I thought like maybe they actually have a key or they gave permission. It was all a little bit weird. And so I'm still not fully over it, to be totally honest, but my computer setup and all the rest is in the, it's a small one-bedroom apartment. It's in my living room, and my back is to my door, and I always sort of flinch and want to look over my shoulder when I hear someone in the hallway and all the rest, because it always get that feeling like someone could open my door at any moment because
Yeah.
someone's
It's
got the
very
keys.
violating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, completely inappropriate, to be honest
Yeah.
with you. Like, regardless of whether permission had been granted for them to enter the property, it's like, well, they have to knock first, you know, they can't just, you know, open the door, and then to open the door and then just leave it, also.
Popped fully open, which seemed completely
Yeah.
unnecessary. Yeah.
Yeah, and assuming that you weren't home because they'd knocked and then just opened the door. So presuming you weren't home, they thought that that was an appropriate course of action, which absolutely it was not. So yeah, no, I fully agree. Like, so not appropriate.
Actually, just to add to the weirdness of it, I caught one of the contractors as he was coming down the stairs and said, "Oh, are you guys?" Oh, because I like mostly closed it, and then I went out, caught one of them, and he said, yeah, can you let me go when you guys are going to finish this one so I can close the door?" And he said, "Oh, it's done."
So they just
What?
left it open even though it was done.
Apparently, it was done.
Bruh.
But I was like, oh, okay. Like, it didn't have the aluminium plate there, and that's when the other guy opposite me, I think he came out when he heard me talking. So it was that's why it was also a little bit weird. But he heard the conversation and came out and then said, "Oh, make sure they finish that." And put on the plate and all that sort of thing. And that's when the guy, got the aluminium plate and fixed that and tested
That's
the door and made sure
bizarre.
it didn't scrape and all that sort of stuff. And the other guy came and checked it and made sure it was the guy opposite me.
Oh.
Was
Ooh.
sort of like checking to
Ooh.
make sure the door closed and said like, "Yeah, that's good, that's good." I'm like, okay,
Ooh.
shit, thanks for your opinion on the matter. That's why I was oddly
okay.
invested in the carpet going under my door, which is why I thought that was that's why I got that feeling like, is this guy actually my landlord? Because the way our buildings are made, there's two doors on my side for small 1-bedroom apartments, and then the two doors on the other side, just the shape of the building. The ones on the other side are they're like 3-bedroom apartments, so they're the bigger ones, and so that's why like someone could have bought multiple apartments on the same building floor, or I don't know. It's all weird, but that guy was just a bit too invested, which was just all a bit peculiar.
Yeah. God, that's so uncomfortable.
Anyway, welcome back from the ads.
Welcome back, everyone. So anyway.
20 minutes ago.
All right, shall we continue? So we've got, is this a person underneath here?
That's what I think. Yeah.
Hello out there. Headed up or down?
I'm just looking for the crew of the Mucky Mammoth.
Yes, ma'am. They stop here every morning. I expect they're upstairs now. And Ida's got the coffee going. I could use a cup myself. It's cold down there. Well, head on upstairs and she'll take care of you. I'll be along in just a minute. Okay. It is sort of implied that it's like floating around though. Like the feet.
I think there's a pulley above it. And it's like he's standing on a little, it's like a big bell. And he's standing on the platform inside of it that's suspended inside kind of looking thing. And there's chains hanging down from the sides as well. Little buoys.
Oh yeah.
Or buoys. I've heard it pronounced both ways.
Buoys. I'm pretty sure it's boys. Hi, Luca. How you doing? Hi. It is. G'day.
Lord Luca.
Lord Luca. And Jim.
Jim is here.
Hello. Remember me, Luca?
Just in time. We've already finished eating, but we're about to place a to-go order for Clara. She's back on board, getting ready for her show. Take a look at the menu. I'm sure there's something you'll like. Ida is a bit of a local celebrity. For her cooking, I mean. Hey, Ezra.
I think I was
you're
Junebug
Junebug.
and you were the other one.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Cricket. I don't know what his actual name
Yeah.
is. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ezra was just asking about you. He's around the corner playing a video game. Maybe go let him know you two are back. Or, where's the old man anyway? Just walks off, does not answer the question.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Ah, bad luck. He'll get it next time. Hey, got a quarter? He's almost got this.
It's true.
Sure. I have 1 quarter.
Thank you.
So, where's... They took him. Damn. Yeah, he really got himself into a situation there.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit down. Cool. The food here is... The food is good here. I think everyone else is finishing up, but you could probably get something to go. All right, Claw Maestro, let's give it another shot. So, let's see what's on top of the pile. Oh, we've done a handover, have we?
Oh, yeah, I think we're
Shannon's
Johnny
walked off
now.
it. Yeah.
Mm.
So, let's see what's on top of the pile here. There's a stuffed octopus, a plastic bag full of clam shells, a cowboy hat, and some big headphones. That octopus has a leg wrapped around the boombox underneath it. The shells are pretty clear, but I don't know if the claw can really grip the bag well. The cowboy hat is on the corner, so it's kind of tricky to tell if it's wedged in or not. Those headphones might be a good bet, but I can't see the cord. It could be wrapped around something. What are you gonna try for?
Yeehaw, motherfucker!
I want the cowboy hat.
Sounds good. I hope we can get the claw back far enough to get a grip on it.
A cowboy emoji.
Okay. When I put this quarter in, you'll have about 8 seconds to grab your prize.
Hi, Atri! Thank you for the hydrate and the pits.
You said cowboy hat loud enough, and it summoned the Texan.
Yeah.
we don't have K-Cone emotes here, do we? Oh, you do!
Yay!
Hello,
What's the K-Kona line? What's
the line.
There's one in particular that I'm thinking of. But I don't know.
I tried searching it and it auto-corrected to the Hyundai Kona N line is a performance-inspired trim of the Hyundai Kona SUV vehicles. I don't think that's quite what I was after.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't remember. There's like this one meme that I keep thinking of where it's like this dude where he says some kind of gibberish sounding phrase and then just like rides off into the distance. But like, I'm sure you can imagine what I mean by ride off into the distance in that he like basically yeet skirts. Like,
Yeet skirts.
sorry, I don't know how else to describe it. You know what I mean when I say that though, right?
I'm not sure I do. I was not expecting a yeet skirts off into the sunset. Okay.
Everyone just yeet skirts off into the sunset.
I searched it and there is a copy pasta, but I have no idea. It ends and starts with a K-Kona, so I don't know if this is. But boy, I was at that darn, they're hooting and a shindig, getting down on some damn there square dancing when a fine belle asked me for a dance. Couldn't see. Does that sound like the one?
No, it's not. That's okay. That's okay. I will try
Alright,
and
'cause I don't
find
want to read
it.
the rest of this.
Because I was reminded of it the other day when you and Atri were doing the K-Coda voices.
Oh yeah, in Final Fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, I have to find this. And then promptly forgot. Cowgirl's gonna yeet Scroots to bed. Have a good hooty tooty day and a day. Good night, Atri. Have a good rest. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it.
Good night, Atheria.
I've said yeet Scroots for such a long period of time. I'm shocked I haven't used it with you before.
I don't think I've ever heard that phrase before. I don't know if it's your
I think it's
your
just a
patented
me
phrase.
thing.
Oh, okay.
It's just a me thing. It's like sometimes people will come in and I'll say something and they'll be like, "Is that an Australian slang phrase?" And I'm like, at this point, I don't know. I don't know if it's Australian slang or if it's just something that I say.
Like, this is how I.
Yeah.
That's how I.
Yeah.
skirt. Yeah.
Yeet skirt. Yeah, that's exactly how you spell it. Yeah. A yeet skirt.
Okay, nailed it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea where I pulled that from or when. It's a lost memory. I said something. What was it? Oh, no, I don't remember. It contained the F word. So
Oh no.
people were like, "Wow, people in Australia say that." I'm like, "We'll go with that."
I'm a person in Australia saying it, so.
Yeah.
it's-
Yeah. People say that. For sure. All right, is this a mini game? Am I gonna have to claw machine this?
We'll see.
All right.
The hat is in the back right corner.
Back, right. This side is the right. Okay. Right hand
Have you got the
side.
sticky notes up?
No, Nyx keeps pulling them off. She's trying to sabotage me.
Does it help to think like the mouse is the right if you just maybe put a big R on your mouse or something like that for right hand? Or I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like to be honest, when I was like right hand side just before I went mouse on the right side, so I suppose it does. I suppose it does kind of help because I was like thinking about like right hand side and I like lifted the mouse up and I was like, okay, mouse side.
If there was something in like if the letter R was in mouse, then that would probably help. But
yeah, it's mouse.
Then there's a
Didn't
way
you know?
to, yeah. Or if you wireless mouse, right-handed mouse. There you go.
Yeah.
I've
Got it.
solved the problem for you permanently. You're
Fixed
welcome.
it. Yeah. I will forever be able to remember the left and right, and no one will ever again make that joke the other left. No one will ever again say that to me. I'm free from this curse.
Yeah. And g'day, Skelly. G'day.
Hi, Skelly. How you doing?
Let me know if you need help lining it up. I've got a slightly different view of the field from up here.
Ooh.
Ready? Here
right.
we go.
Johnny inserts the coin and the machine awakens.
8.
The claw hovers in the front left corner of the machine. Push the joystick. Right.
7. 6. 5. 5. Four. 3. Oh, the claw drops. It grabs a hat. The claw is only able to get a hold of the brim. It's not strong enough to grip to pull the hat out of the machine. Sorry, kid. That hat would have looked real good on you, too. But I guess it's just too far back in the corner. Hey, listen. Sounds like that old man you were following around. I guess he had to leave.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's okay. I mean, I'm sure he could be better, but I don't think we need to worry about him.
Doing great. That is good to hear. That is good to hear.
Okay, the Great is a American brand, but it did remind me. I was at there's like a corner shop nearby that has like all these imported American drinks and other bits and pieces, and they've got. I can't remember which one is Great. I don't know which one that's referencing, but it's in any case. When I was there, I saw Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and I was tempted to buy it, but it's like the 400. No, like shopping for cereals is not really your area of expertise, but
both because I'm allergic to most of them, and because I don't eat breakfast.
Because this one, it seems like it. I love cinnamon. That's basically where this is coming from. And it's Cinnamon Toast Crunch was there, and they don't put prices on their stuff, and I'm pretty sure this one box of like 450 gram, which is what like the smaller boxes of cereal, would have been like $15 maybe or something crazy like that. Yeah,
in this economy.
Yeah, that's right. It would have been real expensive for. Yeah.
Neri, hello. Thank you for the raid. Also, hi
Hello.
Cosmo. How you doing? Hello. Hi Raiders. Welcome in. Hello. How is your rise of the third power? Hey, no, I'm not saying that. Welcome in Raiders. How you doing? Hi. You snort.
Yeah, because I just read what you. No, I'm not saying that. Yeah.
He'll clip it. I can't. Those are dangerous. Jim will say it. I don't know. Will you?
It is tempting. I'll let you finish your introduction.
But welcome everyone. Hello, my name is Atheria, or you can call me Ath. I am here tonight, joined by Jimitation.
Hello.
We are playing Kentucky Route Zero tonight, our indie game of the week. It's mainly, it's like 60% game and like 40% yapping.
That's a fair ratio.
Yeah. I would never clip. I think like half of my clips are by you. I'd swap those. I don't know what you mean. We started, what was it? It was like 15 minutes in. We were already into the game. Record numbers.
We hit the interval timer and it went green. So.
Yeah.
Remember which way the speedrunning interval timers go. I think green means PB. It's a good split. So we're good. We're doing well.
Yes. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. We were just talking about overpriced Cinnamon Crunch cereal.
Yes. Yeah.
Good split. Gold is PB.
Yeah, we might have even gold split.
I think we did. I think we hit gold. I feel like 15 minutes was definitely a PB for us.
Yeah. And that's including starting soon time, of course.
Yeah. And I let that go for like 10 minutes. So we were only 5 minutes yapping and then straight in. That's like a normal intro time for me. That's like...
Don't worry, Neri, we'll wait for your applause. Yeah.
Yeah. When it's 35 minutes. But welcome. How is your what's it called again? Rise of the Third Power. I will also update everyone on what you've been doing. Nerethia's all about that trophy life. From Mass Effect insanity runs to indie gems, they're grinding hard. Will they conquer Andromeda next? Stay tuned. I think it's changed my bot. It's changed my bot.
It's like defaulted to the standard, or
yeah, I don't know.
yeah, because I know. Remember they had that issue I messaged you about that you got to re-authenticate it and stuff, and they had another one like a week ago, and it might need to be
that's probably
reconfigured again, maybe.
Yeah, I would say that is probably it, because that doesn't sound right. Because I did say like use emotes, and then I was gonna undo that. But then it yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Ow! I've hit my teeth with my water bottle.
Oh, I was hoping that was digging against something else, but that was teeth.
That was my teeth.
Oh.
It hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my clap emote, I that's designed to be one of a slow clap style emote, at least. Yeah.
Sometimes I use it. I see it as like one of those slow claps of like,
job well done.
That's
the
yeah. Sometimes I'll use it as like a legitimate clap, depending on like the vibe. If it's like a small achievement that like someone's done, I'm like, okay, cool. This feels like an adequate amount of clapping for like a non-ironic small achievement. I'm like, yeah, this is good. This is good. But if someone's like done something really exciting, I'm like, I can't use this. This isn't quite enough. This isn't quite there. I need like the cat clap emote.
Well, yeah. That's been the goal, to have a slightly different version of the emote that has its own feeling, its own emotion. I find myself, I always throw an emote at almost the end of every chat message and stuff, because it helps so much with tone and
yes,
and meaning and all of that sort of stuff. So yeah,
yeah, I'm definitely the same. I'm wanting to work out how to make one of those cat clapping emotes, but of Nyx. So that I can have the cat clap emote, but it's Nyx. Jumitation would have broken the bottle on his teeth, then swallowed it for gains.
I think, it was on Neri's chat earlier, talking about how I spawned in fully expecting people to have, like, the Dark Souls character creator. That was basically, I swear I've seen a character just like mine. I think even like Northern Lion maybe is created characters in Dark Souls that are all torso and that sort of thing. So when I saw the sliders, I just hit like random a few times on the character creator, and then just tweaked a few of the settings. And when I realized I could move torso and arms fully to the right and legs fully to the left, I knew where I'd end up.
Knew what had to be done.
Yeah.
I was surprised no one else did it. Yeah. I love the expectation where you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna look just as ridiculous as everyone else, and then you load in and you're like, why is the second most ridiculous thing here the fact that Ath has purple hair?
Like fully misunderstanding the dress code for an event.
Guys, you didn't send me the memo.
Turning up in a suit and tie or tuxedo too, and everyone's just wearing thongs and
Hawaiian shirts. And you're like,
Hawaiian shirts. Yeah.
Hi, Jazz. How you doing? Hello. The next
Jazz.
Power Wash DLC.
Ah, I did see.
Ooh, what is it?
Wallace and Gromit.
Jeez!
Yeah. Did you do the hand motion too?
I did!
There's a new movie coming up for it, a new feature thing kind of deal. I don't know exactly what they're calling it, but yeah, that's come out, and it's I think it's the sequel to the one with the
Pants?
With the penguin.
The penguin.
Yeah. I don't know what they've called it, and I can't remember what that one was called. But yeah,
I feel like there was the pants one with the automated pants. Was that the one with the penguin? Did the penguin wear the pants or something?
it's been a while since I've seen it. I know there was the train tracks involved, but I feel like
the
the
penguin
pants
was
a different
evil.
feature. Yeah, I think the penguin's in multiple. I think I think those are two separate ones. There's a funny name for the pants one, but I think that's different to the train tracks one.
Ah, okay.
And also, Desi,
Oh yeah, the wrong trousers he's in. That's the one I was
That's
thinking
it.
of. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. The pants one.
and I was gonna say for Jazzy Neary did pass on that the okay, I guess sass of like suggesting that I should use the just chatting category instead of Mass Effect sometimes.
Rude. Well, thank you for the like.
You're allowed to be
Mary.
right, but you're not always allowed to be that right.
Yeah. It's like when I don't know if this has ever happened to you, where you get like absolutely called out on something that you weren't completely like self-aware on. And then you have that moment in real time where you've been called out on some of your bullshit and you're like trying to defend yourself and you're like, no, I do that actually.
I think the strongest example is the moment I remember shaking you to your core during the redemption saga of the Rattlers Rising and the Uwu Warriors and the RR Rangers.
What was that?
Because I said people kept redeeming it, so you were doing you're fulfilling all the redeems one after another, and I said
That's
you've
right.
entered your
NPC
what was the
streamer
NPC
era.
streamer arc or era? Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like,
you
I was
clearly
shook.
paused, jaw dropped, like, oh.
Oh no.
You just realize, oh yeah, because the past several minutes I've just been doing these redeems and.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a very self-aware moment that I definitely hit me pretty out of pocket. That walloped me over the head.
I always think of the push in zoom they did it in Jaws, where the camera zooms in on his face and at the same time they changed the camera moves at him at the same time they changed the zoom, so it gives that real surreal look. And they also did it in they did a spoof of it on the Mr. Bean movie when he's eating oysters and stuff. And I always think of that sort of thing when a person has this shocking moment, like the perspective of the world around them has just completely shifted.
Oh, I had forgotten about that. It was so shocking I'd forgotten about it for a brief period of time. But yes. Yeah, no, that was rough. That stream.
That stream was
20 minutes just fulfilling redeems. And then I got him back by using the Jim Uwu voice.
Oh, that's right. You had the... Yep. Even I was trying to work out if you'd done some kind of clip, but then I was thinking, when would I have said that? What? Was
It was quite funny that I got everyone in the voice call to be like, oh nah, that's you're trying to pull a fast one on us. Task failed successfully. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna have a sip of water. And then we could probably keep going.
It's that time. We're about to make some progress.
We got this. Alright, do we do Johnny's line?
I'll read it again.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't know what kind of plans you have now, but if you need help figuring out your next move, you can always talk to me and Miss Junebug. I just wanted to make sure you know that.
Oh, maybe they could end up adopting him. Yeah.
Could I keep going with you?
Hey, I've got no objection. We have a pretty ad hoc thing going on, me and Junebug. I'd have to talk to her, but I bet you're welcome to tag along for a while. You're into it. Hey, maybe we still have some time to poke around this place a little. I have some pretty wild stuff in here.
Hi, Alti. How you doing? Thanks for the check-in.
Hello. Oh. Hey, did you see this? They keep a table full of fake food over here. I've never known why. Actually, I think it might be real food coated with shellac or something. Preserved. Oh, and look. This tentacle-looking thing is half-eaten. This is someone's meal that they didn't finish.
Tentacle?
Gross.
Man, I don't know. Some people really like that stuff. I had some fried calamari once at a gas station. It was pretty good, but I stripped a gear trying to chew the beak. They're supposed to take that out.
The beak?
Yeah, what? Calamari?
calamari?
Normally it's like calamari rings, but is he talking about it in a full...
A whole octopus?
Yeah.
Do octopus?
Well-
Do octopi have beak?
Well,
A beak?
Well, calamari is from a squid, isn't it? But
A
I
squid? Oh, is it?
But I think they do have a... Well, they call it a beak, I suppose. It is... It's like the only bone-ish part in their bodies. I think so. They can-
Okay. That explains that then.
But they're not normally cooked whole, as you pointed out. Yeah.
Yeah.
If Sam and Ida preserved this half-eaten meal, it must have been pretty important to them, right? Maybe it belonged to someone they care about, like a beloved uncle had a mid-meal stroke, so they kept it in his memory.
That would be kind of fucked up.
Yeah, like these sunflower seeds my folks left behind.
Oh, I'm sure your folks are fine, though. Are you worried about them?
No, they're gone. There's nothing to worry about. I just miss them.
Okay. Well, I don't know what the deal is with this table, but sometimes people do weird stuff because they miss someone.
Weird. Somehow I thought it was his truck. And delivery and all. It was. That's what she's saying. But he gave it to her before they took it away. But you're going to deliver it anyway. Why?
He's my friend. He needs my help to finish his job.
That's right. He's our friend, too. Johnny and I will help you unload when we get there. Lift with your legs, Cricket.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you like to do Ida? Or
Was Ida... He was... That's... Yeah, so that's... I think it's Ida. I think
I can
was
do
the guy
Ida.
downstairs in the bell. Because I think I'm
No,
in
that was Sam.
Ah, okay. Okay. So, well, I'll do Ida.
Okay.
So, how was everything? How was the sweet cave snail?
Devastating. You're a killer, Ida.
Well, I can't take all the credit. Sam came across a whole cave snail colony down there about a year back, and we've been leaving rock candy for them to gorge on since. We just started harvesting earlier this month.
Rock candy for snails?
Yeah, okay. Yes, it's all about patience down there. Down here, everything grows more slowly in the dark. There's a fish in Lake Lether that lives to 200 years, and its flavor profile only develops at about 75. I've got a pot of bones in there that's been stewing for at least a week. I don't even remember why I put them on. Come to think of it, I don't even remember what kind of bones they are.
Police?
Health and safety. I have an anonymous report to file.
Oh, we need one for the road. Clara said she wanted, something primordial, she said. What does that mean?
I think she meant something very deep in the lake.
Ah, could be. Here, you pick. I'm no good at this. Shannon inspects the menu.
Now let's see here. I think she'd like...
Next page.
aged blind cavefish and small salad. Good choice. Your friend will love it. I'll have that right out, sweetie.
Hopefully she likes blind cavefish. Ezra leans over the table and carefully examines the preserved food and drink. He prods a half-eaten tentacle. The tentacle is solid and fixed in place.
We used to steam those. Juicier. But I prefer them smoked now. Sorry I startled you, sweetie.
Whose food is this?
This is the diver's table, and this was the diver's meal. This food is about 15 years old. It's true. These things were different then. Nobody came to eat here. We were fighting just to keep the lights on. Sam, my husband Sam, was depressed. We couldn't catch anything. That was part of the problem. Most of what we served was shipped in frozen or dried, and I just threw it in the fryer. We've both come a long way since then. Well, 2 young men came in for dinner. Seasoned divers, they said. Over 10,000 hours between them in Lake Lether alone. They'd been out all day salvaging parts from a riverboat wreck and had worked up a fierce hunger, they said. They ordered the whole menu without even looking. It was a short menu in those days. I sat them right here and went back to the kitchen. Sam was at the table doing a Sudoku or drinking malt liquor, his usual routine at that time. An hour later, I was cleaning up when Sam came bursting into the kitchen. "Ida," he said, kind of frantic, "these divers are still hungry. Bring them another course." And I said, "They already ordered the whole menu." Sam said, "Make something new. Keep making up dishes, whatever. Just keep bringing out food." So I did until the small hours of the morning. I made up so many new dishes that night I could write a book. And it was good. Inspired.
Wow, that is a lot of food.
Oh my. But I was working so hot and fast at the burning edge of inspiration, I didn't think to write any of it down. And I was so wrecked with exhaustion the next day, I knew I couldn't remember what all I'd done in the kitchen. Sam thought we could take a photograph of the leftovers, but we couldn't get the lighting right, so we just shellacked the whole table. Now, when I need inspiration for the menu, I come and look here. think about all those ingenious dishes I threw together for those divers.
They shellacked. They were just okay.
They had that much shellac on hand as well. Is it
Easier than getting the lighting right for a photo. Yeah.
It's
Gotcha.
to shellac an entire table setting.
Yeah, I'm following this logic, sure.
Of course, they didn't pay their full bill. I heard one of them complaining to the other, let's just pay half and let them charge the other half to whatever demon in the kitchen kept making up food faster than we can ask for it.
Whoa.
What?
I mean...
Pay half and expect the chef to pay the other half? Is that what that suggestion is?
I suppose their argument is that she was cooking dishes faster than they were asking for it. So it's like the food kept coming out and they're like, well, we technically didn't ask for this.
Yeah, that could be an argument to make, perhaps. But it all worked out. Things have really turned around since then. This place is actually pretty popular now. The success and our expanded menu inspired Sam too. He started bringing back the most magnificent ingredients from his nightly dives.
Ooh.
I'd better get to work. Stay right here, sweetie, and I'll bring you a treat on my way back out.
Sam now?
Looks like it.
Well, buddy, I guess you're the catch of the day. The one and only. So, what are you? You look like, well, some kind of eel, I guess. Kind of a mopey little guy, huh? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. You smell like sort of buttery. Well, that should be just fine. Skin feels like sandpaper. Huh. Well, she'll figure something out. I think I'll call you Lazy Cold Deep Eel. Welcome to Salmonitis, the one and only Lazy Cold Deep Eel. I hope you enjoy your stay. I mean, not too much. Have you ever seen a creature like me before? You were pretty far down there. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the first, except there were 2 divers who went before me, long ago. Maybe that was before your time. How old are you anyway, I wonder? They ate here once, back in the bad old days. 2 young guys, could have been brothers maybe. I was over in the corner with my coffee and crossword. I hadn't been able to catch a thing, so I'd have just fried up something from frozen. Well, these guys were hungry enough to eat it, and ask for more, and they did at least as much as talking as eating. See, like I said, they were divers, and like I said, they might have been brothers. They had a kind of a rivalry between them or something. Ida was about to write up their check, but I slipped calmly and quietly into the kitchen for a minute and told her to just keep bringing out food. I figured they wouldn't notice, caught up in their boasting as they were, and I wanted to listen. They went back and forth for hours, all about all the deep and dangerous dives they'd been on, new tunnels they'd discovered, all the weird creatures they'd encountered at the weirdest depths of the Lake Leith. It was like a dance. No, a boxing match. Each story went deeper than the last. And I listened to every word of it, memorized every description of every tunnel and diving route they'd discovered. That's my map now, you see. For 15 years I've been using routes those 2 young divers discussed right there at that table. Yeah, I could write a guidebook to the depths of this lake, but I don't dare. Someone would steal my good diving spots, and then where would we be? See, people come here from all over just to try our daily catch, because they know it's unique. Ain't you proud? Since I can't write any of it down, I just preserved that table where they had their meal, so I can look at it to jog my memory, like they were eating pickled crab when they talked about that shipwreck full of salamanders. Pretty clever, huh? It's my own secret code. Well, I'll be straight with you, lazy cold deep eel. There is one feature of this arrangement that I find unsettling. In fact, I lost a decent amount of sleep over it. I told you those boys were competing, right? One-upping each other, I mean. Each getting wilder and more adventurous as they traded tales. Well, I navigate mostly in the dark down there, just going by touch and a kind of mental picture I can construct from their detailed boasts. And every time I explore a new diving spot from those recollections, I have to weigh it all against the risk that I'm headed right into a dangerous falsehood. One of those men could have felt for a moment like he was losing some ground in their little duel, so he could have slipped a fake one in there, maybe told a fib about some dive he went on and found a colony of blind shrimp living in a discarded refrigerator. And when I get down there, my diving bell cracks open on a sharp rock where he said that fridge would be, and that's the end of salmonitis. To be honest, that possibility put the fear of death in me every time I touch water.
That's crazy.
Hey, Sam. Good haul tonight? We'll see what she can make of it. Yeah, pretty good, I think. I hit some trouble down by the narrow tunnel. Some kind of fast-growing freshwater barnacles just about sealed it up. Picked away for half an hour before I gave up and went around the other way. But I got the catch of the day, that's the important part. That's what people travel for.
What's the catch today?
This here's a lazy, cold, deep eel. Mopey, sandpapery old eel. I don't know how she'll fix him, but that sandpapery quality ought to do something for, what do they call it? Mouthfeel?
When I'm hearing sandpapery skin and old, I'm not thinking, oh, the mouthfeel. I'm thinking, if anyone's going to eat that, skin it.
Yeah. Sandpapery and mouthfeel are not words that I would combine into a single sentence in a positive way.
I don't touch fish at the best of times, and hearing about a sandpapery experience.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
No thanks. Will you stay for a drink? I've got a dark rum that goes well with coffee.
It's a bit early for me.
Yeah, seems like it's always too early. Oh, she got your food ready. You all enjoy your meal, all right? Thanks.
Oh.
Sorry. Enhance.
Yeah.
Enhance.
I thought the camera was slowly panning or something, or like even going to slowly zoom in, and then suddenly it was boom.
Sorry, that was my bad. I used the enhance button.
Yeah. Oh, the band.
Oh, this is a good song.
Just passing through my
I can control
treasures and my hopes are placed beyond the blue. Many
Very sad.
friends and kin have gone on before, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's melancholic. I can't feel at home in this world anymore.
Yeah, it really hits, right?
Yeah.
Let's listen to the river for a bit.
Friend like you, if heaven's not my home, oh Lord, what will I do? Angels beckon me to heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore.
Yeah, very melancholy. It feels very like right for this mood.
Yes.
Up in glory land, and I don't expect to stop until I shake She's waiting out for me in heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore.
I have to get on the tugboat before my eyes start going.
I was thinking that. I'm wondering if that's kind of like a song about Conway. I didn't catch all the lyrics, but it was about the like girl waiting in heaven or something like that. It's kind of like him with his. I don't think he's. No, it was sort of his.
It was, I think, the patron, like the owners of the shop that kind of went. But you could kind of spin it as like, you know, he's gone now and then she's left behind with like what purpose? I guess it's like the idea of like, you know, someone who has such like profound meaning in your life is suddenly gone, and then you having like no reason to live anymore is like kind of like what I got from that. Hi Tempest, how you doing?
Hello.
Hello. See that? Just looks like a swirling mess of garbage, doesn't it? Well, that's what it is.
Well,
I don't know why. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, I was just. See, it looks like that because it is that.
Because it is. If it looks like garbage, it smells like garbage, sounds like garbage, it is garbage. I don't know why trash seems to collect right there, of all the spots on the lake. It's always been that way. Everyone just navigates around it, like it was an island or something. Look closely. You can see some wood scraps from the old canoe rental shop. Gemini Canoe and Firewood. The place was run by twin sisters, Cassie and Paula, I think. This was years ago. They used to rent out canoes to tourists, campers, pilgrims, folks like that. They must have had some kind of deal with the distillery. You'd always see a couple of Hard Times boys posted up on the dock, peddling small boats to their customers. Cassie and Paula worked those old canoes to death, wrung every penny out of them. They'd only take one out of commission when it was truly, demonstrably dangerous, and you couldn't get a refund unless your boat was visibly taking on water. The side business in firewood was a stroke of minor genius. Yes, this cluttered place makes a decent local museum. It's as good a history as I could ever tell. We arrived at a small houseboat neighborhood that sometimes hosted concerts for the pleasure of its residents, where Clara was scheduled that night to perform. Ooh. Junebug and Johnny watched the show from the dockyard with the others.
Another show. 4C9.
A neighborhood. Ooh.
Oh, it's a theremin.
Ah. They sound so otherworldly.
Oh. I remember this.
I told you.
Yeah, you don't have to say it.
Only because it's always true.
She played at the flower shop. Serrano opened. He was having trouble with his tape machine, so he just droned out like on the lap steel. he got really into it, and he went on for like forever. Everyone was falling asleep.
Not everyone. I remember the air was warm, perfumed. You were playing with some petals you found on the floor, and I was looking at the ceiling. I remember the ceiling was glass. During the week, that room was a greenhouse. I don't know where they put all the plants when they had bands in. Maybe outside if the weather was nice. It was nice that night. Warm. Smelled like spring. I remember the folding chairs. So uncomfortable. But I guess it was their only option. They had to pack everything up during the week so there'd be room to display the flowers. Wow, look at Ezra. He's wrapped.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's really into it. So, we were talking about him earlier at the gas station.
Sure. I haven't forgotten Cricket.
Cool. Yeah, I know. Any, what do you think about Ezra traveling with us for a while?
We were in the back. Passing messages in code. We used a code of our own design, inscrutable to observers, transmitted by moments of the eye. You told me a joke. It was the one about the prisoners exchanging dirty moonshine recipes. I told you the one about the 3 bears in the outhouse. Then you told me the one about the dentist with the rude prosthetic. We had to leave the room.
So what?
I'm sorry, what?
The 3 bears in the outhouse, but then the one about the dentist with the rude prosthetic.
Yeah, what? What does that even mean?
Yeah.
What does that even mean? I love that they're like, we had to go. We had to
Like, oh god, we should, yeah, like
gotta wind it back. BRB, just like chuckling in the corner, like no poker face.
like doing the the full shoulders jumping sort of keeping it contained.
We do have an ad coming up. I do need to BRB for a couple of minutes. It's still a couple of minutes away. If you don't mind, we'll be able to see. I have a new BRB screen.
Oh yeah, opportunity to show it off.
Yeah. My very talented VTuber artist did me an illustration for me. So I'm very excited to show it off. We could probably get through a little more though before we have to skedaddle. If I sound hesitant or something, it's just when I met you, when we met, we were nothing. Just these grey little shadows. And we grew and filled in but we did all that together. Ezra, sure, he's just a kid, but he's already a person. What would that do to our system? Our chemistry? We stepped outside into the warm night air. There was a horse tied up in the parking lot. You wanted to go find him some food. We wandered between some low houses and came out into an empty street. Hey, I got the masters for the new record back from Lazar. They're okay, but I...
What? You listened to them without me?
Uh-oh.
You were at the pet shop. I didn't think I could tear you free.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I think we might BRB.
Okay.
It says pre-rolls are now disabled, except the ad hasn't technically started yet, so I don't know what the deal is there. So I don't know if they start early or something. Who knows with their Twitch ads.
How long until the ad is scheduled to start?
30 seconds.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
Or we can BRB.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Check out this new fun screen. Oh yeah, and
Soak it
Stinger.
in.
If you haven't seen it
Mm.
yet. Yay!
There goes Nick.
Okay. Just the pigeon. They just
We're
ran
back.
up and
What do you think of the BRB scene, folks?
And Stinger
that
transition
cool?
for anyone who's
Yeah.
seen it for the first time now.
Mhm.
Screen's so
got-
pretty. Thank you.
I've got the stream muted. Is there a sound effect associated with that stinger?
No, there isn't.
Ah,
There isn't.
okay.
I
I was
feel
wondering
like
if
there
it had
should
the-
be, but I was like, I haven't set it up yet.
Fair.
I was too excited to use it. But yeah, the BRB screen is done by my VTuber mama, Kimgaby. So very talented. I saw her do some. It was actually a surprise to me that she was going to do the alternate angle of the starting soon screen, because I'd seen like a few of her other illustrations where it's like the waist up illustration and there's like the desk and, you know, the characters behind like the table or desk or whatever, and there's like windows behind them and, you know, like whatever, you know, props and setting people have asked for. So I thought it was just going to be like that. And then yeah, I was like such a like wonderful surprise when it came back as like the alternate angle of the starting soon screen, because I was like, oh my god, like she went to all this effort to like look up my branding and incorporate all the details of like the assets that I already use like into it, and I like it was really cool. So yeah.
Good extra mile worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, I love my VTuber mama. She also did my evil Ath too.
Ooh. The emote or more to yet to be seen or something?
Yet to be seen evil Ath.
And also on the BRB, you were. It shows you with a cup of tea. With there's a tea bag with a little green tag hanging out of it. So what is your canonical BRB tea of preference?
That is a good question. I actually drink a lot of different tea. I guess the main tea that I have for stream is just English breakfast, but with honey and lemon added in. But I would say like the tea that I probably sit down and like enjoy the most is like, it's like a nighttime tea with like lavender and I don't know, I put it away. I don't think I have any in here at the moment.
I do like lavender.
Yeah, but it's like a sleepy time tea, and there's something about it that is just like, it's a very subtle flavor. It's not overpowering. It's like a really nice like understated tea flavor, but still like quite enjoyable. Yeah, I would say that's probably like my like favorite tea. I've forgotten what else is in it. I just know that it's mainly lavender. I think there's like oat flour in it as well.
Interesting.
I think rooibos maybe? Although we're getting into...
Although-
I think I've only read the ingredients about 3 times collectively.
I know rooibos is no caffeine, but I thought it was still something that was intended to give some kind of energy.
Maybe it's not that. If
I could be wrong.
Here, let me just... I have to take these headphones off because the cable isn't as long as my old ones used to be.
Ah,
I used to have a really long cable so that I could just walk around my room and keep listening to everything.
I'm assuming you can't hear me right now, or you can still hear
I-
me through the headphones.
I can hear you
Oh,
now.
You're
There
back
we go.
now, anyway.
Yeah.
Good.
It's okay. I
Mine
wasn't
came
going
with
far.
two cables in the box, like a short one and a long one. I don't know if yours did.
No,
Oh.
mine didn't. Mine, like, the cables, like, seems firmly attached.
Oh, okay. All right. Mine's detachable, so that probably answers that. Yeah.
Okay, there's no rooibos in here. I was wrong.
Ah.
So it is oat flowering tops, chamomile flower, licorice root, lavender flower, lime flower, tulsi leaf, valerian root, and then, yeah, that's it.
So it has licorice in it.
It does. It does, but it's a very subtle flavor, so it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why it's surprising that I like it so much. Like, I can definitely taste the licorice flavor. Like, I can taste it in the tea, but it's not like an overpowering amount. And I guess, like, it blends just the right way with everything else.
I've been drinking a lot of pure Chinese teas.
Ooh.
Doing a lot of those. So, like today, I had a Jinjun Mei tea, which is trying to find here the translation, but I believe it's like monkey's eyebrows or something like that. And
Hell yeah, I
it's
drink
funny-
monkey eyebrows.
Exactly. It's funny looking at these and thinking, oh, that one is, Jinjun Mei. Oh, golden eyebrow, it's called.
Oh, golden eyebrow.
But yeah, not knowing what it means, it sounds like, it's some, it must be, what could it mean? Is it like, the golden arch of, well, okay, that's McDonald's, but is it the, you think it's some amazing premium name, but then finding out that a bunch of these names for the teas are just things like, because there is one like monkey something, but then this one is, golden eyebrow, because it's they're little twisted and they've got like all these yellowish fibers on them, sort of thing. So that's why it looks golden.
Okay, I
in a
see the
way.
inspiration. I see it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are they quite earthy flavoring?
Not this one.
Okay.
It's maybe got a little bit of a kind of a woody flavor, but otherwise it reminded me a little bit of like a. Oh, this is not going to help you, but I was thinking. To me, it tasted a bit like a dark cake, but not chocolate cake. Definitely not chocolate flavor, but there was something about it that was sort of the. What's the caramel or malty?
Oh, like a malted caramel?
Cake. Yeah, not caramel. Like it didn't have that caramel or sugary sort of thing, but it was sort of that malty flavor. That's like it definitely had a little bit of sweetness in it, but it was on the verge of sort of dried fruits of sorts, which is kind of what made me think about that like dark cake
That sounds quite nice.
mix. Yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice.
Do you have like one of those cupboards that's like full of tea? Or do you
Yes.
like finish one and then yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
I had a
So
feeling
many
I knew
different
the
types of
answer to the
tea up
question.
there,
Yeah. I don't have
but-
like a huge collection, but I've definitely got like the tea like shelf.
Nah.
It's like this little
Yeah, I've got. Sorry, good.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's like this corner of this shelf where I've got like these boxes and then they're like kind of like stacked on each other, and then there's like the gift tea boxes where people have gifted me tea and I've like tried that, and then there's like the loose leaf, the bags.
I've got a handful of. I had picked up some like sampler packs and things, so I've got a handful of these like little small packs of various sorts, and then a handful of boxes, and then there's one or two that's in like a little tin, and bits and pieces all over the place in different sort of size packs and samplers and ranges of these. Yeah. Too much, but at least there's only a few of them that I would need to worry about them sort of going like stale is maybe the best term, because anything that's more in the green tea end of the scale is a little short. They're very light in flavor and floral and things. When they age out, then a bit of that fragrance disappears from them. But,
Yeah, I think I have got a couple that I should probably get rid of just because I've had them for quite a while, and I'd be a bit nervous. It's reached the point where even if it wasn't off, it would still make me feel weird to drink it because it's been that long, and I'm like, I don't know. It's like it's kind of like this idea of like you smell milk, right? And you're like, is it off? It could be off.
Oh.
I think it might be off, but I'm not 100% sure. But now I feel like I can't drink it because then like I'm like second guessing like is it off, and then I can't get over that thought to like actually drink it. So it's like that sort of thing where it's like even if it's not off, I still wouldn't be able to get over the idea that it could be off, and that if I drink it, maybe I won't know that it's off.
I have a hello, Clamps.
Hi,
Hello,
Clamps. Hello.
I have a challenging relationship with smelling milk. I basically I stopped buying milk. Because one time I just got sick of after 2 days not being able to tell if it's gone off or not, and I think I had some like inconsistency with a bad fridge that I had, and I was having milk go off well before the date, so I was always suspicious of it. So I'd like open the carton, pour a little bit into the cap, and then like sip out of the cap, and then stand there squinting, trying to work out, okay, did that taste sour or no? And I like trying to smell it to work out, and milk almost always smells off to me. I swear, I can't tell. I don't know. It's like it's brand new and fresh, and it's great. Or even after a day, it starts to smell sour, and I can never tell. So then I sip it, and I'm trying to work out, like I'm staring at it, thinking, is this beginning to like separate or something? So that's a pain.
No, I'm the same. Like and two, like, because sometimes it'll get crusty, like around the top of the bottle. And then I'm like trying to smell it, and I'm like, is it the milk I'm smelling, or is it like am I smelling like the crusty bit around the top? Like, I don't know. I can't tell.
One day at the local cafe that I would go past on the way to the train station, I saw they offered oat milk, and I hadn't heard of it before. So I said, I'll try that with oat milk. I thought that was quite nice, and then eventually ended up seeing some at the grocery store, and it's like the long life cartons and stuff. So I order buy those by the box, like box of 12 and all the rest, and then just put a few in the fridge, and then buy a new box when those run out, and it's so much better than having to deal with milk.
Yeah,
Dairy
and
milk,
oat milk's not too bad. Oat milk's a lot better than like soy milk.
In which respect?
Taste,
Environment.
smell,
okay.
texture.
Right. Sure.
I find like soy milk can sometimes get a bit like floaty. Like, I don't know, it kind of like separates a little bit, like if you put it in coffee or something. And I'm like,
there can. I think there can be such a big range of soy milks. Oh, have you ever had freshly mixed, I don't know what the right term is, pressed, blended soy milk? Like,
no, I don't think I have. I don't
because
know if
there was a place near where I used to work that had like a big soy milk making machine. I hesitate to call it a blender, but I guess that's kind of what they're doing. So it was made on demand. You would go up, pay, they'd go and press a button and put some soybeans in the top or whatever, and it'd blend up, and then you get a cup, and it was I think you could get it warm or chilled. I can't specifically remember. It's been a while. I can't remember if it was warm or chilled, but I remember it was kind of like foamy, and it was it was very nice when it was completely fresh. Yeah.
That actually sounds quite nice. I suppose I only had really soy milk out of like those cartons, and
I
think some of them are probably different quality. And there was some soy milk that I didn't mind, but it was like from a bottle. It wasn't from one of the carton type ones. But yeah, I prefer oat milk, I think. Almond being the worst.
Oh, you don't like it anyway?
I don't think I'm not a big fan of the almond one, except there's like certain brands of almond that I will drink. But it's like, it's probably over processed by that point.
Yeah. Because I think there are definitely some really bad almond milks that I've had that are like super watery. I've had some really bad rice milks as well. Now
Oh
I'm
yeah,
looking
rice
at the
milk
list
is.
of
Yeah,
alternatives.
I'd probably have rice over like soy milk though.
It's
Yeah.
so rice milk always tends to be a lot more brown, I've found.
Yes.
And I don't want them to dye it white because dairy milk is white, so I'm happy
No,
with that.
yeah.
But it is still a little bit of, they're still
Disconcerting.
calling it milk. So yeah, like you still look at it and go, and so you could see why some companies would try to like dye it white kind of deal. Unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe I probably haven't told you the story of the first time I had dairy milk. Because my parents were very much on like no sugar and very like kind of hippie when I was growing up in some like so no sugar and avoid processed foods and also no dairy milk. No dairy. Well, not no dairy. I think sure we had cheese and things, but no white bread, only wholemeal bread and a long list of other things. So we always grew up with rice milk or soy milk in the fridge as alternatives to have with breakfast cereals and all those sort of things. And then I was visiting family interstate at Christmas and something like that, and I got up in the morning, went into we were just having breakfast, and I don't think my parents were nearby or whatever, but anyway, we're getting on, and there was some other cereals I hadn't really had before, like they had cornflakes there. So, did I have a childhood at all?
That's
Some
rough.
would say- so I think I was having cornflakes for the first time because that wasn't a choice that my parents had had. I don't think I had any problem with cornflakes, but so I wasn't familiar with cornflakes. But then got I think my cousin was already having breakfast and having toast, which is relevant, and I decided to have cereal, so I poured the cornflakes, went to the fridge, and they had the milk, so I poured some of the milk, and I tasted some and thought, oh wow, is this
Is this what I've been missing?
this tastes weird. I was sort of like, well, not like I've been missing out, this tastes great,
Oh,
but like this
okay.
tastes
Strange.
weird. Yeah. And then another cousin of mine was making breakfast right behind me, and I'd had a few mouthfuls and thinking, this isn't very nice. And then my other cousin sat down with her bowl of cornflakes, took one mouthful and went, "Blah! Oh, the milk's off."
Oh no.
And because I didn't know what off milk tasted like, it was just like, ugh, this is kind of not very nice. I was basically at like 3 spoons into some off milk. It wouldn't have been too far gone, but it was definitely off. Like it wasn't chunky, obviously, but it was, to someone who's used to regular to milk, they could immediately tell the difference. But to me, I was like, oh, is this what milk tastes like? This is kind of not great.
Yeah, that is nasty. That's not good. I actually also grew up on rice milk. Not for like my whole childhood. More like I probably have mentioned this. I was like really, really sick as a kid. And I had to go through all sorts of like tests and, testing which food I was allergic to and what I can and can't eat. And so like for a while I was on gluten and lactose free. So they tried just lactose, and then it was gluten and lactose and like a whole host of other foods that I couldn't eat. So I distinctly remember the rice milk. The rice milk was very memorable. And I had that a majority of the time until like it reached a point where suddenly it was okay for me to have proper milk. And it was like this relief of like, I guess because I still couldn't eat gluten. So it was like this relief of like, well, at least it's something.
Yeah.
Hi, Apollo. How you doing? Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah, we're yapping at the moment. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I definitely like, yeah, it was rough growing up not being able to eat gluten. There were a lot of things that I sort of quote unquote like missed out on. And I do, hi horror movies, welcome, hello. I do remember, and it's like such foggy memories because I was so young when they found out that I couldn't have gluten. But some of my, like, and it's relevant because it was like those tiny little cereal boxes. You know those ones that have like little like elevator doors?
Yeah. Yeah. You can make them into a bowl by opening them at the side and things. Yeah.
Oh, is that what the purpose was?
Oh, you never did it that way? Yeah.
No. I
Yeah, you open it like you lay it on one of the faces so that opening side with the perforations opens upward, and then you do the same thing with the plastic interior bag is made to open in a similar way. You like open it from the middle, and then you can just pour the milk into that and eat straight out of that because it's meant to form itself like a bowl. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, there
I
you
never
go.
did that.
It's more,
mind you, I
camping
never
necessities sort of thing.
True, yeah. But I have very fond memories of them because I only got them as like a treat because we were staying in like a hotel and we needed food for breakfast. And I got to eat, I think it was like
hotel food. Yeah,
it was like Fruit Loops or like the one with the cheetah on the front of it. Like the Frosties Flakes or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
something like that.
Like our version. This was in Australia, right?
Yeah. Our version of it, something like that. And I was like, it was delicious. It was so delicious. I probably would hate it now, but me as a kid was like, this is tasty. I was so sick afterwards, but I didn't know why.
Oh, yeah, so you weren't even connected. Like, was it enough of a delay that you didn't necessarily connect it either?
Yeah, like I don't get sick straight away. Like, because it can take a few hours to kind of digest. And so if you've eaten a few things within a window period, it can sometimes be hard to determine.
Right.
Or sometimes the symptoms can be more subtle. So sometimes it can just be like a rash all over my body, which is like... harder to connect with, you know, you consumed certain food that has caused this.
Right, you might think it's something contact-wise,
Yeah, like I'm allergic to, I don't know if it still has the ingredient that I was allergic to, but like it was like Aldi lemonade I could not have because it made me break out in like hives. And we couldn't figure out why I was breaking out in hives. And we thought there was like dust mites or something in the carpet because I'd sit on the carpet while we were watching TV or something. And then like, you know, where I'd have like a lemonade after dinner and then I'd break out in like itchy hives. And they did like, my parents did like this full clean of the carpet. Like everything was clean and I was still getting these hives and they couldn't figure it out until one day like, we made the connection and I never had it again and I never broke out in hives again and it was great.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. Like just a random lemonade that you'd picked up and you'd probably have 7 other lemonades and be totally fine. Like why would you ever suspect lemonade would be a particular issue?
Yeah,
Some
like
other little...
Must have been some flavoring,
some
like
substitute
number or
product
something.
they put in, or one flavoring, coloring or something.
Yeah. So it happens.
Talking to Luca was telling us recently after she discovered that maltodextrin is very bad for her, and that was
that's in a lot of
number
things, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's a lot of things. Isn't that right, Luca?
Yep.
Maltodextrin is the enemy, right?
You can tell I'm a bottle reader because I'm like, oh yeah, I know that ingredient. I've seen that before. Yeah.
Luca's just going to stare at me. Yes, I said your name. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Half expected to come back and you be on the same chat box. We're playing the game, all right. Look at us. I'm gonna progress. See, look, different. Technically the same chat box, but it's different dialogue. Poison. Yeah. It's okay, Luca. I understand. It's always bakery goods for me, and cheeseburgers. My weakness, cheeseburgers.
It's like fast food. Well, I mean, there's not many other cheeseburgers, but like McDonald's cheeseburgers and whatever.
Specifically McDonald's cheeseburgers.
Cheese, right?
It's, I don't know what it is.
I guess
I
they
can
do have
feel
funny
my mouth watering.
stuff in their buns.
Yeah. That's like, oh no, I forgot about it, to be honest.
It was a really good site.
I think I've only done the groceries like once or twice since then. Otherwise, I've just been ordering like small things here and there. Yeah. It was actually a really good site too. It was like a site specifically for like celiacs ordering groceries.
Ah, you like put in the product or whatever, and it can.
Yeah,
check
you
for
can
if
basically
it's all
see.
good.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. But yeah, I always tend to just get the same food all the time. It's just because it's easier that way.
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah. And I also am a creature of habit, as I mentioned earlier. So, you know, I'm not overly bothered by eating the same sort of rotation. I'll eat the same thing for a while, and then I'll be like, time for something new. And then I'll go, it's like, all right, what's the new recipe that I'm going to make for the next 6 months?
Yeah, I was going to say, is there something you can think of that you were on an exceptionally long streak of having as part of the routine or something?
I do, like, there are a few, like, it's not the exact same dish every time. Like today I made spaghetti bolognese, and I cook like 1 kilo of mince and make that. The tuna bake springs to mind. The tuna bake's new, comparatively. Comparatively being the keyword there. I've had I've had the tuna bake for probably 3 months, where it's like, the tuna bake's good because I can get a jar of the sauce and a tin of the tuna, and I put it in the cupboard, and it's a safe food. So it means that like if I'm having problems eating food, or if I'm having time problems where I'm struggling to allocate time to cook food, tuna bake is like one of the easiest foods to cook and eat. And so when I'm struggling, it's there ready to go, and I don't have to worry about it going off if I don't need it yet. Like, I can just have it there ready to go when I'm ready for it. I would say like spaghetti is probably like the comfort food for me. Like, it's probably the one that I've had.
Bowl.
Yeah, I've had in the rotation the longest amount of time, because it was a comfort food for me as a kid too. So it's like just kind of retained that status. But yeah, I don't cook it like every week. I'd say I probably have it once a month. Which, like, you know, if I'm cooking 1 kilo of mince per go, that is, you know, still a good portion of that month.
Yeah. Yeah. That sets you up for a few days.
Yeah. Another recent one that I've moved to, because I found out the sauces are gluten-free, is there's like a few Indian curry sauces I can get that are pre-made, so they're super easy. And I can get either chicken or, like, sometimes I'll just use mince because that's what's in the freezer. For the bolognese, so I might cook a curry instead, with like vindaloo curry or korma or something like that, because that's also, because it's the sauce is pre-done and it's super tasty. So I can cook it up. I've got extra spices I'll add into it, and then to maybe make it a little hotter. But
generally, a lot of Indian options are quite good for people with a lot of allergies and things, because they don't tend to use a lot of the common ingredients that cause issues. I mean, I'm sure if you delved into a wide range of spices, you might end up encountering something else. But because it doesn't tend to use, and it's quite flavoursome. Obviously, you could have some totally safe cardboard tasting option, but there's a lot of flavour in Indian foods, and it avoids most of the primary like there's not much gluten in the Indian diet, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's mainly in like the naan bread, so I can't have like naan bread, but I can have like papadums. So there's that, and then Mexican food is also really good for me because most of it's made with like corn, so as long as I'm not having like soft tacos, then that's pretty safe as well. So I don't make that
flour tortillas. Yeah, fair.
yeah. I don't have like, sometimes I'd make like burrito bowls. I haven't done that in a little while because while it's extremely tasty, it takes a lot of energy to prepare in terms of like, I don't know if you've ever heard of like the spoon theory and that like how many spoons it costs. Yeah, so you know, if I don't have any spoons left at the end of the day, you know, I'm not really going to be making that. And then it also requires a lot of ingredients that will go off if I don't eat them. So it's not like the ideal option for me if I'm going through like a particularly tiring period of time, because I just won't eat it. Or I'll become an ingredient muncher and I'll just like eat ingredients. Where I'll just eat the ingredients separately.
I've done that before on... I can't be bothered to... Like, I got a fridge full of ingredients for a few things that I thought I'd be good to make this week, and then end up not feeling like making most of those things, and then eating all of the... Like, the main ingredient... Or one of the ingredients I would have needed to go with this, and then... the tomatoes are going bad, and then having them with something, and then
yeah. One thing I did start doing this week, actually, because I have done it in the past, but it's been a really long time since I've done it, is I'll cut up like a bunch of carrots, and you can also do this with like celery as well, and then I've got like a big thing of hummus, and the carrots are pre-prepared, so I'll... If I'm, feeling good on a weekend, I'll cut like up a whole kilo of carrots and kind of like dry them out a bit and put them in a container. And then during the week, when I am working and struggling to meet basic human needs, such as feeding myself, I can go to the fridge, pull out some carrots and hummus. It's already pre-prepared. I just eat a bit. And I'm like, okay, great. Healthy snack. Perfect. I've eaten something. This is better than the alternative, which was eat nothing. Because I'm not preparing anything. I'm not preparing anything. That's too far. I'd rather starve at this point. Yeah. So I try and make food accessible. Is one of my main difficulties. Accessibility of food. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I bulk cook anything.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, we should probably continue with the game.
We've got to keep Neri happy, so
this is for Neri specifically. Anyway, there are a few spots where the strings distorted a little, and the whole thing has way too much reverb. But overall, it sounds pretty good. The new drum machine fits right into the mix.
Nice.
The only question is how to do it live. I can't control the drum machine and sing and dance all at the same time, and you've got your hands full of guitar. We stepped into a 24-hour convenience store. I remember the radio was playing some old Patsy Cline, right? Or was it Connie Smith? The clerk was reading one of those conspiracy/celebrity gossip/Bigfoot sighting newspapers. We bought some of those yummy pomegranate seeds. We made our way back to the greenhouse. We must have taken a shortcut or something because I don't remember the walk back at all. We got back to the greenhouse just as Clara was tuning up. She relaxed her shoulders, took a deep breath, and raised both hands in their precise positions, and the room started shaking. Clara hit a note that made the glass rattle in sympathy, a perfect 2 octaves lower. She looked like a sorceress, tearing down the building with an effortless wave and incredible focus, coaxing the empty air into some kind of moaning, rattling demon. That's the thing about the theremin. It's the only instrument you never touch. You could see a wave of concern propagating through the greenhouse, people looking up at the trembling glass ceiling, looking at each other to see if anyone else was worried, trying to catch Clara's eye and discern if she was doing it on purpose or not, if she were really trying to bury us all in glass. I'm just saying, maybe we could use a third pair of hands up there.
Oh. Oh.
Think you could teach that kid to play a drum machine?
Ma'am, I think I could teach a dog to play a drum machine.
Aww. That was kind of her way of saying, well, I guess suppose, we kind of do need, a third person. And then Johnny being like, oh.
Like, oh. Oh!
Yeah. Well, that'll be our backup plan. It was a tense 5 minutes. We, the audience, alternated between fearing for our lives and lamenting hers that could have given her the kind of emotional experience to play this devastating song. Then, slowly, gently, Clara's hands came to a rest. The theremin went quiet. The glass stopped rattling, and the room relaxed, unharmed. Oh, hard cut. Oh, I see.
I think maybe that was sort of allowing that maybe the music was still going or something. So it was like a programming wise, it might have had a check to see if the music had finished or something.
Yeah. Maybe if you did it, at a reasonable period of time, it probably wouldn't. I met a photographer once. I mean, one in particular. She even took my portrait. I can't imagine why. She said it would immortalize me. That was a metaphor, of course. She meant I'd never be forgotten. And as she was disembarking, not far from here actually, the film fell out of her bag and was borne away by the current. I was working on deck at the time. She shot me a sad, apologetic glance, but I wasn't bothered. It's no shame to be forgotten.
Oh, it got the photos were ruined effectively.
Yeah.
Right.
After she was like, "You're gonna be immortalized forever." Jokes.
And then,
Oh.
I guess not.
Never mind.
Sorry.
Forget I said anything. Our passengers, 2 lighter, disembarked at the mail stop by the silo. They couldn't seem to get that old truck started up again, but we managed to roll it off the barge with only a minor scrape or two. At the last minute, Clara decided to travel with them for a while. Kate and I said goodbye to our friends, new and old, and the mucky mammoth rumbled on down the echo. So.
Oh no! Surprised, Clara just decided. I think we were talking to her about maybe, and then she's just right. She's decided to join.
Yeah, that's interesting. Just on a whim, I guess. And the truck won't start.
11.
Silo of Late Reflections.
What a name.
Oh.
Oh, they did get it running. Okay.
I don't know, the blinkers are on.
Yeah,
the
they've got
hazards.
the hazards.
Oh, yeah. Was it you or... Was I Clara? I think I was Clara. Or were
I
you
don't
Clara?
remember which one was Clara. Oh, that was one of the people who was already on the boat. Because I was doing the guy out on the back. And then I think Clara was up the front. And then so I think you did Clara.
Yeah. What's this place like? Dogwood Drive. It's in a small town, or...
I really don't know. I've got the manifest the old man had in his truck. Here. Lizette's Antiques. Mail order delivery. No return address. Shipping address 5 Dogwood Drive. Packing list. And then it's just numbers. I guess the inventory numbers of the antiques he was supposed to be delivering. Anyway, I'm glad you're coming with us.
Yes, I'm always eager to see more of the country, and I do enjoy the company. I will have to find a bus or a train to get on to Nashville by evening.
Well, they have buses everywhere, right? Or, hey, I could drive you to Nashville. Seems I have a truck now. Only, how are we going to get it up these stairs?
That's quite a staircase.
Is there another route? A tunnel or something?
No way out but up. I guess we could wait for the mammoth to come back around and take us a little further down, but that won't be until late afternoon. Looks like we're making the rest of this trip on foot.
Is it safe to just leave the truck here?
Sure, I don't think anyone but us could get it started again. All right, Cricket, let's get this delivery packed and tied into bundles. We're hiking it upstairs. What's in there?
Antiques, I guess.
Antiques?
Yeah, antiques are... It's like junk, but people will pay for it.
It's like junk, but people will pay for it.
Not cynical at all.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh,
Sorry, I guess you'll be taking the bus after all.
it's okay. It will be an adventure.
My interpretation.
Tired? Don't worry, lady. We're almost there.
Are we? A stretch.
That's it.
Yeah, there we go. The genuine article.
These are quite some stairs.
Oh,
that
the
looks like
dog!
a completely suspend. Huh? Did you say the dog? Is that what the last word you said?
Conway's gone.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, blue. I think that one caught you by surprise, didn't it?
I forgot about the dog.
Oh. Well, Act 4 completed.
Oh.
I can distract you by telling you that I've had this achievement guide up on the side while we've been going, just to like see how far through we are and that sort of thing. And I'll tell you, there were 2 silly little achievements of sorts that we could have picked up through there that were not important enough for me to bring up. One of them requires you to play the game on a Tuesday.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's random.
It was in the claw game. There's a different
Oh.
outcome if you play it on a Tuesday.
Oh, do you get the hat?
You can get the headphones. Apparently.
Oh. Okay.
Mm.
Oh.
And the achievement is called Happy Tuesday. All right.
Oh.
then
Stanley
the-
Parable type shit. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's such a random one.
Yeah. And then the other one is when we were at Sam and Ida's, you know, you were given the option to like was like, what meal should we get for Clara? And it was giving you like a list of 3, and then you could have it was like a turn the page or view more or something at the bottom. If you had kept doing that a certain number of times, I don't know how many, if you kept flipping pages, after a while you get an achievement.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I guess to highlight exactly how many weird and wonderful dishes she's got.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's called Here, You Pick.
No, you. Oh my god, that was so sad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just the dog standing next to the truck when everyone's leaving.
I'm just double checking.
That was rough.
I think you're saying like on the right hand side, right? So I don't think that was the dog. But there, I don't think so.
I thought it was the dog that was sitting there on the right hand side when they all walked off, and then there was just one thing left on the screen.
Small figure there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the dog. Sorry, that was so. I went from like 0 to 100 so immediately.
Yeah. Oh god, the dog! No, yeah.
Oh. Un Pueblo De Nada. All right.
So this is the one that is basically 30 minutes. It's kind of real time.
Oh.
Not like real time, but it sort of plays out. I'm trying to think of like it doesn't wait on you to click prompts in a sense.
Right.
Like the whole thing continues because it can be synchronized up with an actual video. I don't think we'll need to worry about trying to play the video and bring that up on stream. I mentioned that a while ago, but I don't think. Oh, sorry, one sec. My headset's failing on me.
All good. Not the voice crack when I was
Okay,
like the
sorry,
dog
right.
too.
But sorry, my headset. Every now and then, it'll just it does that. I'm trying to think. It's like an old digital error that you might get on an old computer. You know, if the whole computer freezes up, think back to your childhood or something like that. The whole computer is completely locked up, and it's if it was playing any music or whatever, then it'll just be like the like it just repeats that last sound that it was playing, just starts going.
Oh wow.
So that's kind of what my headset does when it's
how
failed.
distracting.
Yes. And I instantly know that it is stopped, and the only way I can recover it is by turning the headset off and then turning it back on again, which takes
a classic
5 to 10 seconds.
A classic.
Yeah.
Well, we can I might run an ad now then before we get started.
Good idea.
And then we can start playing it, and then we won't get interrupted by ads
Good thinking.
in the middle of it. If it's not gonna wait for us, you know.
I think you can probably hit pause to block it, but it'd be good to play it all through in one streak if we can. That'd be good.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, even if that figure wasn't the dog's still
You were
like,
reminded
gone.
that, wait, what's going on with Blue? Oh, no.
Yeah, it was like the
Yeah.
immediate like realization of Blue being like, well, he's got Shannon now though. He's fine. He has Shannon now. He's still sad, but he's got Shannon now. That was rough. That was so rough. Hi, Neri. Thanks for the check-in. Hello. And Luca.
Just the way they kind of threw it at you with the way, like you were just talking to some of those people delivering that package, and then like it even tricked me, and I'd been there before about, oh, that's Conway, and he's now fully
He's gone.
skeletal, and
He's gone
he's
skis.
going like right now. He doesn't no goodbye, no parting message. He was just
Yeah.
back there on the boat, and he had another meeting with them, and now he's gone.
Yep. I clocked it was him straight away because he was slightly bigger than the other two skeletons, and like Conway had a slightly bigger frame. And then the other boat, I did notice it was empty. And so I was like, nah, that's Conway. Like in the middle, because there was like two either side, kind of on this side of the boat, and then Conway at the back of the boat on the other side.
Yeah, when I was looking at it, I was thinking that this might have been the boat was with Conway was in the foreground, and this game does sometimes play with perspective, and like some things can be in the foreground and partially clipped out, so we were only seeing half of the boat, and he was sitting in the back half, which was clipped out of frame behind us, behind the camera in a sense. But it,
I know what you mean.
You were right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You recall how it came up with a prompt as he was going through the tunnel,
Yeah.
and there was two symbols.
Yes. There was like a skeleton, right?
Yeah, that was and you did click on the skeleton one.
I did.
From memory, yeah, because that is one of the few choices that does change something in the narrative. Like a lot of this is you get some different dialogue options and a few of those sorts of things, but that was a choice that did have a small change.
I only saw the one option, to be honest. I didn't see the other.
And I'm pretty confident I made the same selection as you, because the other option is an arrow, but it looks like kind of like a back arrow or something. Because I think it was like a curved arrow line, curved line with an arrowhead on it kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. And does Conway stay with us if we select that?
No.
Okay.
So the choice was not actually about Conway, that one.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not... I think I'll wait it until... Oh my god, the headset's gone again. Sorry. One sec.
All good. Found an emote of Saf in Power World. Oh my god. Thank you for the pets, Clamshell, and also for the check-ins. I appreciate that. Neri, you missed me bawling like an absolute fucking baby. Leg day. Is this for Jim? What is this?
And a bag. All right.
Oh my god. Oh, is this Saf? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There you go.
What on? That is anti-me.
Yeah, the antithesis of gym-itation.
Yeah.
I was here, I was just distracted. Oh, okay. I thought you got away and come back because you said first again.
I think the
Damn
battery
it,
on
he
my
saw.
headset got too low, so that's why it's more prone to glitching out, I think.
That makes
Anyway.
sense. Yeah.
It's got interchangeable batteries, and I just swapped batteries. And the charging station was saying that the one that's now in here was full, and now I've swapped it in, and now it's saying that it's not full. But I think it's just glitched out. It'll fix next time I turn it off and on. But
Yeah.
I shouldn't need to. I should be good for the rest of the stream.
Easy. Jim and Seth are just both half-empty tubes of toothpaste in human form.
Well, I mean, his character's certainly not as extreme as in the as in the emote. Like, it wouldn't even necessarily notice a difference in his character compared to the rest of us. Well, the rest of you, I should say.
Watching Jim loaded and just seeing Triangle Man was really funny. It was worth it. Alright. Un Pueblo De Nada. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I probably butchered it.
That sounded good.
You just got to say it with confidence.
Oh, I'll throw it in
Yeah.
there anyway.
I put my
I know-
glasses back on now that they're not going to fog up again.
Could just look it up, but Pueblo, I can't remember what that means, but nada, I know, is very common for like nothing, right? So, but Pueblo, I don't know, it's like a road to nothing, or it might be something along those lines.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Oh, this is Shannon, isn't it?
No, I think this is going to be Weaver. I think she's in this somewhere.
Oh, Maya. I'm not late, am I? This must be our guest. Is Emily the same person that we saw in the
We've had an Emily.
gallery? I feel like Emily's the person who came to view in the gallery, yeah. I think I was Emily. Did you want to be Maya?
I'm trying to think who talks a lot during these scenes to sort of split, because there's quite a few people around here. Maybe we'll
okay.
just.
Okay, I can be.
One of these characters I think has a lot more involvement than the rest. But I
Okay.
don't remember which one. Could be
Sorry.
Maya.
Alright, I can do both.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi. You must be, Oh, sorry. I'm Maya. Right, the traveling artist. Welcome. I'm Emily. I, work here. Great. Rita says you're the producer? Oh, did she? I guess so. I do a little bit of everything. Yeah, I know the feeling. You weren't around earlier at the lunch thing? No, I don't live in town. I just come into work on the station. Really? That's quite a hike, isn't it? I know some shortcuts. Oh, okay. I wonder what her deal is. Oh! I thought that was an inside thought.
No, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, and then she's just immediately converted it to an external thought. Some people are like that, you know?
Yeah. Because usually I have inside thoughts and I don't convert them to outside thoughts. So what's your deal? I could have phrased that differently. Yeah, no shit. Oh. Well, I'm an artist. I work with earth. I'm kind of an earth sculptor. I make stuff that looks a lot like the mounds you have here in town. Oh, the burial mounds? Yeah, that's why I came to town here. To see them close up and make some sketches. They're amazing, right? They make me uncomfortable, to be honest. It seems kind of weird to build a town in a graveyard. Sure, every town has a graveyard, but usually the town comes first. Okay, I'll check if Rita's ready. You can just hang out back here somewhere. We'll let you know when it's time to come on set. Great. Thanks for having me. You too. I mean, you know what I mean. Ugh, why am I so awkward with visitors here? Just used to seeing the same 12 people day in and day out, I guess. Oh, I got a gribby grabber! I got a gribby grabber!
This is why we need to see your mouse cursor.
Look at all this stuff I can gribby grab.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Looks like I just made it before the sky broke open. If it gets any worse, we might be stuck in town tonight. Oh, and then it disappears. Thank you.
Yeah, so you know what you've clicked on here. Games
what a
that don't do
relief.
that, yeah.
Nightmare. I'm like, did I click on this yet? And then you click on it and you're like, yes, I clicked on this. But now I've already clicked on it and now I have to click through the dialogue. Looks like the ceiling is holding up okay. Just the usual leaks. At least the floor is staying dry. My left boot has a hole. Ben and Bob, working on a project. We found that radio in the woods a week or two ago. I cleaned the circuits with rubbing alcohol and left it in the sun. Seemed like it was working okay again. So why are they taking it apart?
So they got little soldering iron set up and
Mm.
something.
Oh, I missed what that said.
So did I.
Oh, well.
Glanced at wait, it said, I just looked up at stream. I hope the neighbours are okay.
Oh,
I managed to-
Thank you. Copy it right. Miss you, Cross-Eye. What's
There's
the
a whole lot of little
finger-
tape icons that came below it, so I think maybe that's maybe a band they used to. Oh no, but it's like
Oh.
copyright, so maybe like don't make
Don't make copies?
copies on tape.
And
like-
it's got
which
like a
is, like-
unique
Mm.
fingerprint, because you know fingerprints are
Mm.
unique, so it's like, I don't know. No, we're not ready to start the show yet. Back off.
And I just realised I was glancing at the thing on the side about that other video, and there was two keywords that I missed earlier about it being real time and others, because it says timed correctly, the game will synchronize with the dialogue spoken in the video, so that so it's not all playing out
Okay.
synchronously or whatever, asynchronous.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Serrano's here to help me with the weather report. That should be cool. Elmo gets a lot more into it when he has some noise to vibe on.
So maybe we'll still find out, but maybe what's her name?
Shannon?
Shannon's cousin. What's Weaver?
Oh, Weaver.
Maybe Weaver's not here. But
Yeah, I'd
we'll
say,
see.
because there was a throwaway comment that she's probably not popular with the TV crew anymore.
Okay.
So I
there
don't
might be
think
some
she's gonna be
mention of
here.
her, but yeah, maybe she's not actually here.
VDB. The video data bank. It used to be on the other side of the room, and the couch was in this corner. We moved it here where the ceiling is less leaky. It's further from the windows too, so sunlight doesn't bleach the labels. So much of archiving is just playing hide and seek with weather.
It shouldn't be like that, you know. That doesn't sound good.
Not ideal. Why is there a bird at the computer? Slow Mo
employees.
Crow, keeping an eye on the control board. Keep up the good work, Mo.
It's just like one of those like, walking through. It's like it makes me think of Men in Black. You know, like they're just walking through an office and there's clearly an alien sitting there or whatever, and they just like give the thumbs up as they walk past, and pat someone on the back when, like, we're not supposed. That's not okay. No, all right.
Oh, James left a patch wired up on the image processor. Nice. Maybe there'll be time to play with it after the show. Yeah, okay, I think we've groupie grabbed everything that we can groupie grab. Alright. Time to start the
Fingers all over
show.
everything.
Yeah. Groupie grab. Okay, ready when you are. Is Rita new? Rita's new.
Yes. Yeah. How does it look outside?
And gross.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. Saturn is in retrograde.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
What does that even mean? Yep.
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 Think it'll let up?
I guess we'll see what Elmo says.
Like poor tomatoes.
Okay, in 3, 2.
Hi, it's Rita. This is your evening broadcast, 8192. Wow, it's really raining out there. I clicked start on the video and it was actually in sync with exactly this broadcast. It's probably how, depending on how you've got things routed. Do you want to try this, or let's just go on? We'll read the text and be done.
Well, is
'Cause
it
I'm
basically
totally
just them
fine.
reading the text, or?
It's a video. You could put in like one corner and have the audio playing. But then I'm probably not going to hear it, and that'd make it difficult. All right, scrap that. I'll post the video on Discord, and
Yeah,
anyone who wants
people
to have
can
fun
watch it if
watching
they
that
want to.
afterwards.
Yeah.
then yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, it's really raining out there. Damn, I can hear it from here. We have a few leaks. Put some pots and bowls underneath them. Thanks, Ron, for lending us your extra pots and bowls. I hope you had a I hope you had a good day. Cut.
Cut. Roll it back.
We'll do it live. I hope you had a good day despite the weather. Although it was really nice earlier, right? I had a good day today. I met a new friend. She's going to join us in about a minute or so. Maybe you saw her earlier, around lunch. Or if you didn't meet her, then you'll meet her in a minute. Or if you met her already, but you still want to hang out, I'm sure there's plenty that we can talk about. Wow, so this is 8192. Is that right, Emily?
Sounds reasonable. Yep.
I love it. That's a lot of broadcasts. I come in around the 5s, so I've only been around for half of them. And back then, in the 5s, let's see, I did Night Noise, and then we had the Swap Show, and the Bird Show, and people were just coming in and dropping off tapes all the time. And now, well, now it's just the evening broadcast.
Is this in like an ad break or what?
Yeah.
I assume so.
It doesn't. I don't know. She's introducing herself, but she's talking to camera. But this does not sound ready. I don't know.
No, yeah, I think this is my headcanon is this is an ad break, surely.
But it's not like I'm not saying we're in decline or anything like that. I love the evening broadcast. I think it was the first show we had on here.
It was the first show not produced by the power company. It was the first community show. Yeah. Those hypnotic, fuzzy old tapes about safe wiring. There were a few power company training videos that ran before, but those don't count.
Yeah, so it's the spine of the station. Or maybe it's the heart. Or is it the skin?
What the hell?
What part of the WVP body do you think this is? Why don't you come on by and tell us about it? We're going to be here for another 30 minutes or so.
Oh, so it is live.
I know, yeah, it's so
Whoa.
informal, or yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Or if you don't want to brave the storm, you can always give us a call. Same number as always, 270-216-5556. Okay, so we're going to start with a tape. This is an old one. It's one of mine, but maybe you haven't seen it. Or, if you have seen it, it's been a while, so maybe you've forgotten.
Shit! What? She asked me to queue up her tape on Pueblo De Nada. Where is it? I don't know. It's probably still shelved, and I'll find it. Thank you.
Gribby grabbies, gribby grabbers. Gonna gribby grab everything with the gribby grabbers. Just checking.
Okay. Breach and clear, check your corners.
Glit. Emily scans the shelf of videotapes. I had these alphabetical. Can't keep anything here organized for long. This is too real. This hurts.
It's flashbacks to Stardew
Stardew.
boxes, isn't it?
We should put this all in chronological order. Although I guess it's hard to remember, sometimes the order of things. And some of these tapes were made at the same time. Or we started one video and then started another in the middle. And then came back later and... Time is out of joint. It's like sweeping a beach. Thanks, Baze Mom. Yeah.
You weren't even there, Neri.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He never made a character.
We never made it.
Still dodging.
Still dodging. Oh, wait a minute. Something fell behind the shelf here. Emily pulls a grimy tape case from behind the shelf. Gross. It's damp. She opens the case. It's empty. Ralph borrowed it for his screening, so it's probably with the others. Here. Aunt Connie reframed, Bare Waste Studies, Death of an Airfield. Un Pueblo De Nada. Aha! What would you all do without me? I'll cue up Rita's tape now. Here you go, Mo. Hold off on playing this until Rita's done setting it up. Thanks, babe. Babe? Why are we calling the crow babe? Thanks, babe. Ready when you are, Rita.
Some people that lived here a long time ago, before the company town, before the airstrip, like over 100 years ago. Okay, so I hope you enjoy it. Ready, Emily?
I wonder what Maya thinks of the dock. This is cool. Have you seen it before? I should say something nice. Yeah, it's something else.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Nailed it. That feels too real. I need to say something. Uh-huh. Very insightful, me. Good job. Wow, you really nailed that social interaction. You don't sound convinced. It's not a bad way to learn about history, though. I helped Rita edit this. It took us all of a week, coming in here after the day's broadcasts were done with the night loop running in the background. We'd play her narration on cassette and write down times, then scrub frame by frame through the video and try and cut it just so. Excruciating. It is history, right? Or is it just a story? It seems kind of sad now. I guess it's kind of a memorial. Those are always sad. A memorial to the people who used to live here. Or is there even a difference? Although, now the tape is just here, on a shelf. Every once in a while we dust it off and it shuffles around the airwaves again, like an old dog. Sorry, did I say something wrong? Oh, no. I'm sorry, I just have some weird shit going on in my head tonight. You know what I mean? Sure, that's okay. Sorry, I spaced out. Don't worry about it. You should... Oh, should I go sit? Yeah, it's almost over. WEVP TV. I hope the sign's not getting wet.
Rita's the one on the right, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm getting the name.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So where are you staying tonight?
Here in town.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Even before the storm came in, I thought it'd be nice to get some rest before the long hike back to the highway. Ron offered his loft.
What?
He said I could sleep in his loft.
Oh, honey. He's talking about his barn.
Lamau.
Oh,
Yeah, the loft in the barn.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Ron, nobody wants to sleep in your barn.
Ron, fuck off with your barn.
Just the guy on the opposite corner. Yeah, shrugging.
Shrugs.
It's like,
I tried.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not haunted. But it is haunted. Bob got some pretty clear voices there on his tape recorder. He wanted to have a seance, but couldn't round up enough brave souls to go all the way around to the table.
You'll stay at my place.
Oh, thanks. With that storm coming, I should probably find somewhere to stay out here tonight. Maybe I'll just sleep here in the studio.
Do you need anything?
Actually, do you have an extra toothbrush? It'd be nice to sleep under the stars.
I think I do, actually. Yeah.
Oh my god, I've been in the woods, you know.
Right.
I actually used a twig this morning. I kind of chewed up one end. That is nasty. You're
How's that
nasty.
helping?
You're nasty.
A chewed up twig?
I chewed up a twig. I masticated on a twig just to, just really get in the grooves or something.
Yeah,
Oh my
will do
God.
it. Yeah. It's very fibrous.
That is feral. It's like, you may as well have just not done anything at all at that point. Oh, I hate that. I hate that a lot.
Just bits of wood in your mouth.
Just the texture of it. Just like soggy wood chips in your mouth.
No.
Like, it'd just make it just worse. Surely. Oh my god. Emily just glossing over that completely.
Yeah.
No stars tonight, though.
I've done that. It's a common method that apparently we haven't heard of.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Why are people going around chewing on twigs instead of cleaning their teeth? Bruh. Really? I'm disappointed. I thought I invented it. Oh my god. Why are we
Even better.
discussing
You
strategies?
can chew on some pine needles. It really freshens your breath. I mean, it's not perfect.
My favorite kind of toothpaste. Pine needle. Yeah, I wanted to leave the house smelling like an air freshener today, actually. Oh
just-
my god.
I just can't think there'd be anything but really bitter. I don't know.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
Brother, ugh. Ooh. Wow, that's roughing it. Just close your eyes and pretend, I guess.
Right, exactly. And even then, it's just not the same as real toothpaste.
Do they know we're rolling?
Having this insane conversation. The eye so pale.
Do they know we're rolling? Emily waves to Rita.
Oh, okay.
Standard collab combo TBH. POV the collab before we unmute on stream.
Yeah. Hi. So, I hope you enjoyed that video. Like I said, that was from several years old. I can't remember exactly.
I enjoyed it very much.
Oh, thank you, Maya.
What's next? I brought in a tape. Oh, okay. You good? All queued up. I'm gonna check on the boys.
Da boys.
I hope the sign doesn't get wet. Sherry just repainted it. I thought there was a thing you could click about, like, I wonder if the phones even work on a night like tonight.
Mm-hmm. Good.
That seems good and normal.
Work. No. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What the hell are they doing?
They got like a staticky speaker buzzing and clicking along in the same room as a live broadcast.
Yeah. It's Ben and Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Ben and Bob are seated on the couch, poking at the electrical innards of a radio.
I can be Ben if you want to be Bob.
Sounds good.
So then it won't mute while it scans between stations.
Okay, because that's where they live, right?
No, yeah, just want that constant static noise.
Right, the noise, that's where they live.
I don't live anywhere, dude. They're ghosts.
Oh, they're trying to ghost hunt with it.
Yeah, because the sounds business and recorded voices and everything.
Okay, why does it matter where you tune the radio?
It's like soil in your garden. You need rich soil, right? Mashed up, rotted leaves and stuff. Like compost.
Ghost compost.
Yes. Only the best.
Oh, hey Em, how's the show? What the hell are they doing? What are you doing to that poor radio? Working on a new ghost box.
This guy Frank wrote about it in his newsletter.
The paranormal periodical.
No, that's Sylvia's. Frank is the Ghost Gazette.
The radio crackles as it scans rapidly across the spectrum. Snippets of voices mixed with coloured noise and unfamiliar interference patterns.
Did you hear that?
That was definitely a voice from beyond the grave. It sounded like,
I clearly heard dogwood in there.
Oh, yeah, kinda. It sounded more like frogwood to me.
What the hell is frogwood?
Man, I don't tell the ghosts what to say.
Did you hear that, Emily?
Must have been dogwood. Dogwood, of course.
No, I guess it doesn't matter. Ghost voices don't really come out until they play back the recording later.
Oh my god. What are you throwing carrots at me for?
Assaulted.
Oh, yeah. Rude. They only exist in recordings, like a copy without an original. A mirror reflecting something that isn't in the room. Weird. Like a vampire. Wait, no, that's backwards. A vampire has no reflection.
Yeah, vampires are pretty mundane by comparison. They're just a mashup of some creepy things we already knew about. Cannibalism, hypnotism, mist, bats.
Yeah, I see bats every night.
Bats aren't weird at all. Ghosts, though. We need a whole new framework to think about ghosts.
So the ghosts speak and we can't hear it, but the tape recorder can hear it. Is that right?
I don't know. Sometimes I think it's more like the recording itself is a ghost.
Whoa.
Like, that's what ghosts are. Recordings of events that didn't happen. And something keeps leaving new marks even after it's gone. False memories. He's on theories. He's theorizing.
The bowls on the floor are getting full pretty quickly. I hope somebody is planning to empty these. Somebody else. Ugh, more leaks. This is not sustainable. The town looks really empty in the rain. I wonder if that's true in cities too, if rain makes it all look empty. I'm trying to remember what's a big city I've been in when it rained. Oh, Chicago. Downpour on Western Avenue. We took shelter in a gas station. Does it just look empty because everyone stays inside? No, there's something uncanny about a town in a thunderstorm. They took shelter in that gas station where they played Dungeons and Dragons, remember? It's like a reanimated corpse. Oh. It's Ron's big moment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Silly.
James has been working on this circuit diagram for a while now. The diagram has been set up on the chalkboard for at least a couple of months. It's a schematic for some essential component in the image processor. Nobody understands it but James. That's the point. He's trying to clean it up and simplify it a bit. He'll publish the simplified diagram and everyone can build an image processor. Meanwhile, it's like hieroglyphics in here. The schematic seems to get more eerie the longer James is away. He understands it, which keeps it tethered in the realm of the human. Otherwise, it might as well be lichen. Oh man.
What? Lichen?
Lichen?
Isn't it? I didn't see the spelling of it, but lichen like moss? Lichen?
Yeah.
L-I-C-H-E-N?
Yeah.
Because it's curious that, like, the circuit diagram and all this, you might as well be lichen, but,
Oh!
the
the computer!
yeah,
mossy
that was
computer.
like growing black mold on it, or was doing something weird. Just curious. if
good
that-
pickup.
Not coincidence, but
Oh. I love the oscilloscope. You can plug any signal in here and it shows up on the screen. Sound waves, video signals, even just a weak electrical signal with no other purchase on the sensors. You can inspect electronic sounds that are usually too low frequency to detect. Sometimes it takes a little tuning. James used this to show me the guest in our wiring, here in town. There's a low hum, barely even a hum because it's too slow to be audible. A slow, gentle oscillation that offsets every other electrical signal in town. James hasn't been able to figure out what causes the hum, but it's okay. It's too subtle to cause any real problems for us. It's just there. Or it's a werewolf. Isn't that slightly different? Isn't that a lichen? Oh, right, yeah, lichen.
L-Y-C-A, yeah.
Yeah.
Homophones.
I love the English language. Isn't it just so simple?
I love that, like, hand-drawn box and things. Wild.
Wild!
Yeah.
That's wacky, dude!
So, okay, Ron, anything you want to tell us about that tape?
Everything on that tape was wild.
Really? Everything?
Wild stuff indeed.
Even the horses?
Everything on that tape was wild. Oh my god.
Clearly, Emily's mind is drifting.
Yeah.
These three options are completely unrelated.
Yeah. I bought some forged folk tapes at a yard sale once. The lady said they were live tapes of Gene Ritchie playing dulcimer at some local bar. They were pretty good too. A little noisy with the rattling bottles and chatty drunks, but it gave the recordings a certain aura of authenticity.
I think a dulcimer is a type of drum.
Dulcimer? Ah, okay. Were the horses wild? I thought those were the horses here. Oh, that is some nice thunder noises. That is some chef's kiss on the thunder sound effects.
Well done, Edie Devs. Oh, the neighbours. We call the horses here the neighbours. No, I didn't recognise that one.
Then I noticed some of the background sounds repeating. Someone telling the same hushed story at the bar during every song. A door opening and closing in exactly the same way. The lady who sold me the tapes, she'd added the bar sounds artificially. I think she recorded the music herself in her bedroom and put Richie's name on it. Oh, it's rumbling.
Horses called the neighbours. Yeah, that's getting worse as time's going on.
Yeah.
I don't think there are any wild horses anymore.
Oh yeah, the neighbours, the neighbours, because the horses are neighbours.
That's true.
Ba-dum-ts.
There you go.
Yeah. Really? How could that be?
Oh, well, they've all been domesticated.
Other neighbours domesticated.
We don't own them. No, they're, feral.
So they've been. All the horses are domesticated, but the neighbours are feral?
Yeah, those two horses are feral. Oh, I guess, yeah, feral are like released. Like a feral cat is a.
Oh, okay, but not as opposed to wild. Okay, I know.
Yeah.
Okay. The tapes live permanently in my truck. Over the years, they've become my favourite Richie recordings. Oh, right. In your documentary, you've said that the people who used to live here had freed their horses.
Exactly. But you can free your pet cat, but it won't turn back into a panther.
Right. That's a kind of haunting. A kind of ghost. Like Ben was saying. But everything is a ghost around here these days. It's a ghost town with people still living in it, against all reason. This evening broadcast is a travesty, really. I'd never say that out loud. Everyone works so hard on it. What about the dogs?
Oh, yeah, Ron. What, was the dog wild?
Everything on that tape was wild.
Thanks, Ron.
Oh my god, Ron.
I can just see over the top of the box that he's making the same hand gesture each time as well.
He is, yeah. And he's doing that thing where even though he's getting interviewed, he's making direct eye contact with the camera the entire time. But it's a little perverse that this little community news program goes on strong while the community itself is barely hanging on. A leftover reflection.
It didn't look wild to me.
I guess it's a matter of perspective.
I'm not sure I agree. But now it's time for the weather. Thanks again, Ron.
We're hanging on long past our expiration date.
Well, the weather should be pretty wild. I can hear it for myself right now.
Yeah, getting pretty intense out there. Do you get storms like this a lot?
More and more.
You can see there's heaps of like water on the floor because it's all like reflecting.
Ah, yeah.
Right, of course. And then, of course, there's the actual ghost.
All right, here's Elmo with the weather report. And, lucky us, we also have Serrano Cole, who stopped by to add some drama, musically. I hear he's going to be at the Rum Colony later tonight if you need a cocktail after the show.
The rum colony.
So, let's go live to Elmo for the weather report.
Oh, is Elmo ready? I should make sure the camera's pointed in the right direction. Oh, good. Standing water on the floor and a hole in my boot. Cool, my socks are getting wet.
Great, yeah.
Yeah. I love to have wet socks. My favorite thing.
Squelch, 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 squelch.
Looks like the ceiling panels are swelling a little. Is that really happening? Are we about to get drenched? Uh-oh.
Actually, I worked in a building on the top floor once, but there was often a leak, so there was like those, you can see these like tiles on the roofing sort of thing, and one of them was horribly stained and like always brown, and it was just beside my desk. And one time we did get a horrible storm through Sydney, and it did break, and it actually flooded our office and down. And this is an IT office, there was a bit of damage and things. I had to tear up all the carpets and all these sorts of things, and yeah, that was pretty bad.
Oh, that is rough. That is not good. Not to mention all the damage to potential electronics.
Yeah.
There's waterlogged wires.
What? I think she's glitching out. I don't think she's supposed to be bobbing her head like that.
Oh, I thought that she was just really into it.
That's really into it.
Yeah. Hey man, I don't want to judge.
No,
Elmo and Serrano are killing this weather report. I know, it looks like Serrano's about to have a stroke.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, did you want to do Elmo?
Yeah. Hey.
This is so trippy. How did he work out these ratios of oil, water, and dyes? It seems so precise the way he drips them in one little half drops at a time. Must have been a lot of trial and error, just staring at a circle of light on the wall. Drip, drip, drip. Where do you get your supplies, Elmo?
Ben, as a guy in... Oh, wait. You mean the projection stuff?
I didn't clue in until you started laughing. Then I went, hang on.
I may have ordered these candle dyes. And this other stuff is just mineral oil, like you can get at the drugstore. The projector, somebody left it here, man. Incredible. Actually, it was that girl who does the pirate video stuff. You know, jamming our signal.
Weaver.
Oh, you said that. Sorry, they're both E names.
Weaver.
Yeah. Our resident ghost.
The ghost. Ghost, huh? You really think she's dead? She's dead, Jim! I knew it! She's dead! She's dead!
Doesn't matter.
Of course it matters. You can't leave a ghost behind until you die, right?
Well, that's one way to do it. But have you ever missed someone so bad you felt like they were haunting you? Or been in a relationship with someone where it feels like their ex-lover is always in the room?
Jesus. I see what you mean.
Hey, you think she'll get us tonight? It's about time, right?
He's right. We're about due.
Plus, Saturn's in retrograde.
So I hear. Not that she keeps a strict schedule, but it's never longer than a month or two between... Oh, what does Mimi call them?
I know they're bad for the general vibe around here, but can I be honest?
Emily nods in mock gravity.
Kinda like it when she busts in and takes over our signal. It's like a log falling on the road. It reminds you that this all used to be trees.
Interventions. That's what Mimi calls it. How did she do it?
Her performances were cool, though.
I never saw her, perform, but I heard about it.
Oh, yeah. I saw her do it a few times. I was into it.
For a while, we thought she had a tower somewhere, but she's even jamming the local cable transmissions. She did lectures, right?
You could, yeah, you could say that. I thought of them as storytelling sessions. She talked for hours and shuffled through slide after slide of shapes, numbers, weird constellations. Who knows what any of it meant?
Ralph and Sherry went and checked every cable in town for... what they call it. And this was her projector.
Right. I don't know where she got it, though. It still works really well. I got a spare bulb at a resale shop, but I haven't had to use it yet.
Taps, splices, injection sites, places where Weaver would be overriding our signal. They didn't find anything. It's a mystery. That's why it bothers people so much. But to me, that just makes it more dignified, somehow. What happened to the rest of her stuff?
I bet her slides are still here in the studio. Maybe with the posters. Cherry has all Weaver's old notebooks. I know that. She keeps them in her archive. You know, the big blue filing cabinet.
With the daisies painted on?
Yeah. Anyway, the really hard part to find is these two pieces of glass. They have to be paired very precisely. I had to get these from the clock store over in Glasgow. That's where they come from. Clock faces.
And thanks for the tips, dude.
Anytime, dude.
Grippy grabbing time. Grippy grabbing time.
I'm just imagining the grabby hand really going on. I mean, I think when you clip, it is grabby hand, yeah.
Yeah. Just gotta double check the... Oh, that's
Check
red,
your corners,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, okay, alright. Everything's ready to go. Back to you, Rita.
Thanks, Elmo in Serrano. So, next week we have a selection from the video data bank. You're gonna like this one, Maya. This one's about caves.
I love that Ron is still sitting there,
Yep.
just swaying gently.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, local caves. We play this one a lot. It's pretty cool. Oh, but we have a phone call. Should we get it now or should we wait? Nah, we'll get it now, okay?
Rita presses a button on the telephone next to her.
Hello, WAVP. Oh, it's voiced.
Oh,
Geoff.
Geoff. Oh my god.
How could that mistake happen over the phone?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Thanks, Geoff. This is what
Yeah.
thanks for calling.
Hope you all packed lunch. Sounds like this is going to be a long one. Maybe this is the circle of life for my garbage. Oh my god. I swear, how you doing? What did I do? I didn't do nothing.
Milk toes?
Yeah, milk toast. Oh, I think milk toast.
Oh, right.
I think he just keeps going.
It's gonna go, yeah.
Yeah, I think he just. They should be okay if I wander around a bit. Oh yeah, it just keeps going while we. Hey babe. Hey babe. A chitter and then a coo. Did you know, Weaver? 2 chitters and a chitter, which would be 3 chitters. Just to be clear. Oh yeah, sorry. I'll turn it back down again. I turned it up while I had the while we were listening to the the quieter voice thing.
Yeah, it's progressively, it's been slowly getting louder because the storm is getting worse, so it's deceptive perhaps.
Yeah. Like I balanced it good to start with, and then. Oh. No, really.
Thank you, Swig.
But yes, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. What of you to be deaf? What? No. That's silly. Nah. Was she nice to you? Oh. Well, that's good to hear. You make her sound so normal. Talk to anyone else and it's like she had a second head. One of our little mysteries, like the out-of-towner. A single enigmatic core. Oh, really? Did you know him well? Several whistles, and then a pause, as if more are coming, but they never do. Wow, I had no idea. This is me talking to Nyx. When she's like,
Yeah.
"Rawr," and I'm like, really? And she's like, "Rawr." I'm like, wow, that's fucked up that they did that. Wow, I had no idea.
You say she's such a loud cat, but you are encouraging it, evidently.
I am, yeah. It's completely my fault. It is completely my fault. Because the only reason the cats will actually meow is to try and communicate with people. But like they don't meow to other cats generally. So yeah, it's literally that I'm talking to her and then she'll meow at me and then I'll keep talking to her. Or I'll be like, do you want something? And then she'll be like, meow, and then I'll like give her attention or like the thing that I think that she wants. It's reinforce that. My go-to thing is, whoa, space whales? And then what?
Yeah. And then what happened?
And then what happened? That is one half of chaos. It's true. It's true. I feel like Nyx is the other half of my chaos. It was terrible what happened to him. Right. Justice. Someday. What a waste. It's sad. Well, have fun. I'm gonna see if Geoff is done. It's Geoff now. It's...
Yep. He did this to himself.
I like to think that she, like, did say Geoff, and then is like, yeah, we're all laughing at my funny joke.
Yeah.
Because I just said Geoff. Call and response? Only domesticated cats do it? Yeah. Need to assemble the Chaos Squad again. Whoa. That's every Tuesday.
Yeah, true.
Someone, Mimi I think, was tracking Weaver's appearances here.
Oh.
She'd jot down the time and date whenever there was an intervention. Mimi hasn't been by in a few weeks though. When was the last one? Let's see what the notes say. Oh, wait. She just wrote times, not dates? Well, that's not very helpful. They're all at night. I guess that's a pattern. Oh, and here's Ron's recipe for mac and cheese. 6 cups of milk. Decadent. 6 cups of milk in your mac and cheese.
How much are they making?
Yeah. Oh, Chaos the cat. Hey, nice. I have a bad feeling the situation won't last. Soon I'll be scrounging for a tarp to protect the video data bank. Yeah, from the looks of it. It is wet.
I wonder. There's probably. I think it's getting darker. Like this corner, this side feels.
It's getting
darker.
more green too.
Mm.
Out the windows, I feel
There's probably
like.
been slowly getting more water on the. I didn't notice the water until you pointed it out. But
Yeah, the water's been getting heavier on the floor.
Oh.
As long as Ath does not start mixing drinks, we're safe. I would. What? Me?
You know that rule, rule of thumb that says don't mix drinks. I for a long time I thought that meant like avoid rum and coke. And while that is an element of it, so I was thinking like, just have straight spirits or just have beer or something like that. Don't have mixed drinks. And then I found out it was like, if you have like a rum and coke and then a beer and then this and then that, then it's harder to keep track of how much alcohol you've had. But if you've just been having beer, then you can say, I've had 4 beers, and then you have a better idea of how much you've drank. But yeah, it took me a while to realize that it wasn't like you don't have mixed drinks. So I do think for,
You weren't drinking them straight
never
away.
really went bars anyway, so it was never really a concern. But I think that probably at first I was avoiding getting things like rum and coke or gin and tonic or something.
Yeah.
Like, you don't, because they're gonna dose you with too much alcohol, as though a bar would ever give too much alcohol.
Yeah.
But,
You'd be shortchanged the other way, more likely.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
The couch is getting a little damp, but Ben and Bob don't seem to mind. Probably too wrapped up in their project. Bob had some theories about Weaver's broadcasts. He was considering how she might be tapping into our wires here in town. We built a model, like a proof of concept. This big metal box you could wire up and use to take over our signal. It actually worked, but the thing needed too much power to run. Even a car battery could only keep it going for a few seconds. Weaver's broadcast just loops and loops, sometimes for hours. Consolidated Power doesn't pay any attention to this town anymore, but they still have us on a strict energy budget. There's no way she's plugged into the grid. Maybe that's why she had to make the algorithm with the consolidated power in the ghost world.
But what's the connection you're drawing there, though?
Because she's got to power, however she's connecting into their signals, she has to power it with a lot of power to do what she's doing. Like, it would take a lot of power for her to take over the signal like that. So, but she also was responsible for writing the algorithm that keeps the power company in the ghost world in business. So maybe
she's
that's
like
how she's
cookbooks
drawing
in a
power.
way. Is it? Could be.
Oh my god, he's still going. Ron's asleep.
Yeah. He's nodded off. Okay.
Oh, please do not come by to the studio, Geoff. Oh my god. We do have an ad starting up.
We
So-
didn't manage to get through this.
We
in
did
one,
not. This, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's cool. It's 30 minutes, Jim. A 30-minute segment.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Look, yeah.
We're just maximizing the content, right? You know, I feel like a 100% increase is pretty good stat. Well, over 100% increase, really, when you think about it. You know, in content time ratio.
It's all about delivering the content. We're fine.
Yeah. Exactly. Actually, I don't know if did it. I don't know what it's doing. Okay. Alright. There we go. I think that worked. Alright.
Fingers are crossed.
Fingers are crossed. Okay, I think it's playing an ad now, but it said that it was already whatever. So I don't know why.
Clear
At
as-
least it doesn't play pre-rolls.
Yeah.
That's my main reason I have it. Sip of coffee left in that cup. Do you go for are you like a one drink kind of person? You know, when you're streaming, do you have just your water there, or do you have other beverages?
Invariably a single option. Oh, no, not invariably. I have very rarely, if I maybe had a different drink with dinner, I might have what's left of that. And then, but almost always I've just got water.
Okay. Yeah. Because I usually I've got water, regular water. I have hot water also. Technically a different drink. I count that as a different drink. It's a different flavor. It's a different experience. And then usually I will have tea as well. And then, yeah, similarly, if there was a drink that I had been drinking with dinner or, had started before stream, I'll have the rest of whatever that was. So it was coffee today. I started it at 5.
You're
It's probably
evening
fine.
coffee drinker. And you said your evening streaming tea can be an English breakfast, did you say?
Yeah. Yeah, I try not to have it late on a Wednesday or Thursday when I'm not streaming. Because I generally try and go to bed earlier. I don't really want to be up to 11 p.m. because normally I'm crashing honestly, anywhere from 6 p.m. I will crash on a Wednesday or a Thursday.
Yeah.
I burn the candle at both ends all week, and then it gets to Wednesday and Thursday, and I'm falling asleep on the bus. I was in a meeting I can't remember if it was Wednesday or Thursday. And I'm literally, it's a 2 p.m. meeting, and I'm sitting there staring at the screen, and I feel myself starting to drift off, and I'm now is not the time.
Blink a few times, focus up. Okay, I'm in a meeting right now. Yeah.
Yeah, think of something to contribute. Doesn't matter if it sounds good or not, I just need to say something to contribute to the meeting to pull me back in. Yeah, it was not good. I don't think I have fully fallen asleep in the office, but it's been close. I've been sitting in the chair and I'm dropping off, doing that thing where your eyes shut and you're oh, and you're oh. And I think I just went, I'm going home. Goodbye. I gotta go. I think I had some sugar as well and then left. And I was like, this will get me home.
Right. This will get me home. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, welcome back from the ads. We shall continue on.
Just thinking, it's funny. The word zero is the only word that's not shaking, because it's, you know, it's like when you have a column that, like a paragraph in italics, and then the one word that would be italicized is now
Not
non-ita-
italicized.
It's a double negative. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh shit, the line's dead. The phone lines are such a mess up here. I mean, it's probably
Oh
for the
no,
best.
Geoff.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Hello? Was that the storm? Oh, was it the damn phone lines? Man, they really are flaky. Business as usual.
What you don't see is her, like, pulling her finger off, like, the dial.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, hello? Hello? You still there? No? Like, presses the dial tone multiple times. Ah, we lost him.
Well, next time, Geoff, hopefully. Yep.
Yeah. He has a really soothing voice.
That's Jeff. He's a regular caller.
He's asleep.
Hmm?
Maya indicates Ron, who has fallen asleep in his chair.
Oh. Well, let him sleep.
What a professional broadcast this is.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's play the tape. This is Cave Art. It's a classic around here.
I'm excited. Looks like Mo's got this one all queued up. Way to go, Mo. I should let Maya enjoy the tape. So if Weaver is a ghost, by some agreed upon definition and mechanics, that means WEVP TV is haunted. Should we be doing something about that? Aren't you supposed to, like, have an exorcism or something? I mean, you can't just leave a place haunted. That would be negligence. I'd miss her, though. I guess there are good ghosts and bad ghosts. Like spiders. Nope.
There's no good spiders.
Gotta have to
no bad
agree,
spiders.
disagree on that one. Absolutely fuck spiders. That's absolutely not. Like spiders. Good in the garden, bad in the shower. Okay. I'll take that assessment. I'll agree with that assessment. Sure. A loud crashing noise from outside wakes Ron up. What the hell? What was that? Well, check it out. Yikes. Should we go help?
Oh, no, he's... Oh, the tape is over. What did you think?
That was great. Whoa.
What, the whole... Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I like that one. I kind of...
That sounded pretty close.
Oh, no. Is the power out or just the lights?
I don't know. I'll take a look. Maybe a fuse blew on a relay or something.
Some scared rat chewed a wire.
I think that is the least likely
right
option
now.
right now.
Yeah. Occam's razor.
Yeah.
Abandoned ship. Just kidding.
Guess I'll take a look around and see if anything's smoking. Oh.
I just realized the irony because I was listening to that and I was hearing, you know, like described before when someone nearby is running the weed whacker or whatever, and I can hear it coming through. I was starting to hear a bit of that, and then I was thinking, why is it coming in? Why is it doing that? Thinking it's coming from the game because it just ramped up, and I took one ear off, and it is bucketing down rain outside for me right
wow.
now. Yeah.
Wow.
Thematic. I'm really feeling it.
Atmospheric.
Yeah.
I guess it's up to me to figure out what's going on here. Maybe we should call... Nah, the phones are definitely dead now. Our little town must seem even more romantic now, huh? If it survives the night. Incredible how dark it gets in here. I wonder if that weird hum in our wires still shows up when the power is out. Of course, I can't check because the oscilloscope isn't working. That's the thing about real mysteries. You can't even trust your instruments. Feels like feathers. Oops. Sorry, Mo. How are you holding up? I know you hate the dark. Poor Mo. I'm not even going to think about the video data bank. It's fine, right? Surely it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. If this storm just wiped this town off the map, where would everyone go? Would Elmo disappear into the woods? Or go down to the Echo River and ply his trade there? They have weather down there, right? I wonder if the projector floats. I hope you're not late for your gig, Serrano. Poor thing, she's soaked.
Are you having trouble with... Oh, I spoke too soon. I thought your power was out.
Yeah, it just came back on. Weird. Good though. Who is Nikki? You made it in this storm.
Oh, I'd never miss the evening broadcast. To be honest, it's the only time I get to share my work.
I was thinking there's like she's gone straight to the source to watch her evening show. Right?
Yeah.
She's an
Right?
in-studio audience. But no, she's going to share her work, okay.
Nikki's still carrying a torch for the out-of-towner? Sure, of course. That's great. What happened with the power? That was weird, right?
The power? Oh, it seems like a normal kind of thing to happen in a storm.
Yeah, you're right. I just have an eerie feeling about tonight.
Well, you know, Saturn's in retrograde, right?
It sure is.
Well,
Ready to go?
ready.
Some of the studio wiring is in puddles now. That's dangerous, right? Nobody else seems concerned about it. No. No, he's fine.
It was only a little bit. What's that ever done to electronics?
It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Nobody else seems concerned about it. Okay. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Oh my god, yeah, that seems fine. Okay, this ceiling is falling apart. Doesn't bode well for the roof. Are we just gonna all keep chilling here, or I suppose Weaver will have some company soon enough? Now we enter the cultural section of tonight's program.
Did you fix it?
Just came back on its own. It'll just take a second for the equipment to warm back up and we'll be on the air again.
Spooky.
It's a disaster out there. The neighbours' barn is basically underwater.
Wow. So just completely.
Yeah, just completely flooded. I passed Ron on the way in. He's going to take a look and see if there's anything he can do.
Will they be okay?
Ron knows what he's doing. He used to be a firefighter.
It's a little bit different, though, right?
Fire, water, flood. You know, just totally the same thing.
He doesn't have a fire gun to go out there.
I guess. Nikki hands some wet paper towels to Rita.
Oh, thanks.
Nikki pulls a journal out of her jacket pocket.
I brought my work.
So it just threw me out there because it was Nikki handed.
Yeah, I
Oh
didn't...
no, I see. Because they're wet, so she must have been given them when they were dry. She's used them,
Right.
making them wet, and handed them back, thanking her for giving them to her. Okay, it just took me a moment to understand what was going on there.
Yeah, that was odd.
Oh, good. Nikki reads her poetry. It's a weekly feature of our broadcast.
Oh, great. I look forward to hearing it. I need to turn this down again. There we go.
Yeah. It's visibly raining in the studio now. I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hope we can keep going. We lost power a little while before, right?
Do we not think that it's probably time to pack it up and...
Better get started then.
Surely the entire town has lost power. Whoever is within range of this broadcast is probably not going to be able to see it, or got bigger priorities as well right now, given how horrendous it is.
Yeah.
In any case, yeah.
To the out-of-towner. What eagle flew you to your final bed? It was not men who brought you there to sleep. The men who left you bloodied then and fled, had chosen mud and muddy-watered creek. Did wild turkeys gobble, dote and care, and wipe the moss beneath your eyelids clear? Did cardinals pull the twigs out from your hair, and wash your hands and feet, and trim your beard? When wood ducks dressed you in your resting gown, and pigeons fashioned shoes from leaves and bark, who then sewed flowers into a burial crown? The one who made your headdress was a hawk. The men who broke your body, where were they? The vultures stayed home on your funeral day.
Emily, look at the monitor.
Dude, be quiet. We're live right now.
No, we're not. Look. Ooh.
That's not our broadcast. Damn, there she is. Elmo was right.
What's wrong?
It's her. Weaver.
Oh, really? Tonight? Sorry about this, Maya.
What's going on?
Local prankster. Oh, she jams our signal every once in a while. Whenever the stars align.
Prankster? Not the word I would use. Damn, so what do you do about it?
Just wait until she's done. Well, we've never been able to stop her from jamming us. We don't even know how she does it. We should be back on in a minute, though. Don't worry.
Oh?
What is her jamming signal? Just, is it her or a woman standing in a room?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
The old roof's collapsed. Props.
Yeah.
Everyone died.
Bow.
Yeah! That's the one.
Done.
All right. Shall we leave it there for tonight? I think Act 5
a good time rather than starting the next one, really. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's my thought. Yeah. If we start the next one, I have no idea how long it's going to take.
However it starts, yeah.
Yeah. But thanks for joining us, Jim. We made good progress.
Thank you for having me. We're back into Kentucky Route Zero.
We are so back. That's good. I feel like it was good doing a little, like, I did a little watch before stream to kind of catch up on, you know, what I potentially missed out on. Like, couldn't remember. Everyone died. We all died. But thank you. We might wrap up there. Do you find that you're kind of seeing things that like you didn't see the first time? Like
For
maybe
sure.
you didn't
Yeah. There's things that you're noticing or pointing out that I hadn't picked up on either. But there are there are certainly a few things that I've seen mentioned that I know come up in the ahead, so I'm seeing references to them that I would have forgotten about between games or sessions or something like that.
That makes sense.
That I can notice and identify. And as well, I've got like this guide that's on the side that's sort of pointing out a few things that are very much missable. And I try to... some of them haven't been a lot... Like I mentioned some of those achievements that we technically missed that could have got, but I'm not worried about. We're not playing this to achievement hunt anyway, so...
No. That's Neri's job when he gets around to playing.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He's still got to play it and finish it before us, as he promised. Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, McCree. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Love your model. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. We are just wrapping up, unfortunately, very sadly. It is that time. Did you have anyone in particular you wanted to read out to, Jim?
Oh, yes. I do.
All
I think
right.
they're just coming back. I'll send you their details.
Sweet.
Get there.
All right.
For your consideration.
But
There you go,
thank
DM.
you. Thanks for stopping by though and hanging out. I appreciate it. All right, excellent. Now I have to do this thing where I remember how to function as a streamer again. Search in here. I'm gonna do it this way. There we go. All right. Ooh, oh, this is cute. All right. Looks very interesting. All right, everyone. Thank you. Please check out Jimitation if you do not already follow him. Jim does Moody Mondays, so games with this kind of vibe. Ayo, the cool sunglasses.
That's right.
That's right. Jimitation, more like Jimitation 9000. This Aussie VTuber is serving up wholesome, interactive vibes with a side of voice acting. One day they're gambling, the next they're exploring space with friends. Are they a clone? A time traveler? Who knows? But one thing's for sure, they're always better than the last. There we go. Oh boy, gambling! My favorite! Alright, we will be reading Maya. Jim's pick for the
Yeah,
stream.
Chumby Maya.
Yay!
Another Aussie streamer. She's been working on... they've been working towards getting a Live2D model, which is soon. #soon. And I think in the... Yeah, quite soon.
Ooh.
But yeah, Maya's really cool.
All right.
Great
Excellent.
singing voice. If you can coax her into singing a song for us, we'll see.
Ooh.
Not
right.
always the case, isn't it? But anyway, yep.
Yeah,
Time's
yeah.
ticking. Sorry.
I'm gonna do, this is the raid message. You can use whatever emotes you want, if you wish to do that. I know it's a little different to usual, but I thought it would be cute doing like a joint one so that you can see that we've been collabing. And then socials are there. You've had the link to Jim. All right, I hope you have a good day, a good evening, or a good night. Thank you for joining us, Jim, and I hope to see you all again next time. Goodbye.
Have a good weekend, everyone. Bye. I'll be on Atheria channel tomorrow, and you're probably streaming over the weekend as well. Yeah.
Yes, FF14. Oh, FF14 special
doing
stream event tomorrow. Be there. I'll post in the Discord.
Special event tomorrow.
Special event. I ran out of time.
Be there.
Rip.